infrastructure. So therefore, monitoring it, dealing with it, and getting experience on that becomes that much more important. So this convergence between civil and military from in a digital domain is extremely important. So I'm proud of myself. I come to my last point, that is of the leadership role. And I would only like to highlight three aspects in terms of the digital space and national security. What would be the leadership responsibility in this? The first one I would like to highlight is leadership needs to think beyond crisis response. Right now, whenever a situation happens and whenever an incident happens, we start working backwards and trying to see how it could have been prevented. It needs to be far more proactive. The planning and preparation, both in terms of electronic and cyber security, needs to begin well in advance. Threats need to be foreseen. Threats need to be visualized. The second aspect I would like to highlight is building trusted digital ecosystems. And the reason in this is we need to we need to hardwire security into our systems. And the systems would be government systems, infrastructure, industry. And unless we hardwire security into our systems, for us to now retrofit it at a later stage leaves multiple seams and vulnerabilities which get exploited. So it needs to be organically grown from architecture stage. And the third and last point which I would like to say, and it cuts across every domain, leave alone this one, invest in HR capital. Because ultimately, it is people who are designing these systems, people who are operating it, people who are defending it. So unless we invest in HR capital, none of this is going to be optimally workable. So, and this is a requirement which is applicable everywhere, right? We heard some months ago when the Chinese pulled out critical Apple engineers from the manufacturing facility in Bangalore. When Apple announced shifting of some of its production lines, the Chinese pulled out their engineers. Human capital is actually a strategic resource. ASML, the Dutch company which manufactures photolithography machines, ASML is the only company which manufactures it. The extreme ultraviolet machines which you require if you want to fabricate or you want to etch circuits of less than 7 nm. And they don't sell it to the Chinese under US pressure. So while you may have the capacity or the financial muscle to invest in a particular domain, if you don't even have that machine and it is denied to you, you lose that ability. And that is exactly what the EUV machines, the extreme ultraviolet machines, which is, and it is extremely complex technology. You have to scatter a laser for you to etch it. That machine is only made by one company, and that has been denied to the Chinese. So it's extremely important for us to have strategic know-how. And that is going to take time. It is work in progress. That is going to take time. And industry is at the forefront of it. Thank you so much. I only hope I haven't overshot by too much. But to my defense, I was rushed. I had much more to say, but hopefully, if at all there is an interaction, we can discuss that. But thank you again for your kind attention.
Thank you. I think the applauses should gallop and reverberate a little more, everyone. Let's give a huge round of applause. And I must say that were truly some powerful and forward-looking insights. Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure that your words of wisdom has truly added a lot of value to why we are here today. With that, we'd like to felicitate you with a memento, a token of appreciation. May I please invite on stage Mr. Pawan Desai, co-founder at MidCat, to join us, and along with Mr. Shakti Kumar Likha, Chief Strategy Officer at Enlight, to join and felicitate General Murugan with a memento, a token of appreciation. Well, the applauses shouldn't stop, ladies and gentlemen. We've given the perfect start to day 2 of ICE 2026. And yes, we did have some fantastic insights right there into the future of national security. a moment, a segment we truly were looking forward to. And yes, sir, it's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to have you with us here. Well, yes, let's ensure we click a fantastic picture together. And to people also who are clicking pictures, I do see some wonderful pictures getting clicked right there. So if you're doing so, do not forget to post it onto your social media handles with our hashtags. All right, thank you so very much, sir. It was truly an honor to listen to your words of wisdom. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will now quickly move forward to our next segment for the day. Well, while I was having a walk through the room and I did interact with a few people, what I did really hear from you all was one segment that you all are unanimously curious about and looking forward to. Yes, it is going to be a very special address from an industry stalwart who would be joining us on stage. Well, this address will explore the growing importance of standards and compliance in strengthening India's security ecosystems. So let us together invite on stage. Please put your hands together loudly. I invite on stage Mr. Devansh Diolekar, Director at Bureau of Indian Standards. Come on, everybody, a huge round of applause as Sir joins us on stage. And yes, sir, like I mentioned, this is one address we all are looking forward to. Over to you.
I hope I'm audible. Honorable General Murugan, speakers, panelists, esteemed industry leaders, innovators, policy makers, ladies and gentlemen. General Murugan, I thank you for your very invigorating and energetic address so that it has set the tone of today's session. I would try to match up with that to engage the crowd. For my subject, why BIS is essential in this security landscape. It is indeed a privilege to address this distinguished meeting gathering at a time when India's security ecosystem is undergoing a profound transformation. Driven by technology, innovation, and the national vision of Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat. Today, security is no longer limited to physical protection alone. As in the previous address, it was also mentioned that it spans across the systems, technologies, process, infrastructure that must function reliably under diverse conditions. In this evolving landscape, standards play a silent but decisive role. Uh, as he spoke about various defense-related examples and those things, so I would also quote a similar example that if you bleed more, if you sweat more during the training, you bleed less during the war. So compliance to the standards, compliance to the guidelines is your preparation, is that you are sweating more during your training, during your preparation to the constant pseudo war, what sir told, that the constant cyber war or those threats which are going on at a different front. So standards, I would again say, is a silent warrior. It is everywhere, but you can't see them. Those are everywhere. And also standards are the world's common language. We are following standards at all the forums, at all the platforms, at personal level, at organizational level, at association level, national level, as well as at international level. But we don't see them. At the back of our mind, through the procedures, maybe through the compliances, maybe through the national guidelines, essential requirements, we follow the standards. But rather than becoming a standard taker, why I am here is we should become a standard maker. Not only the responsibility of Bureau of Indian Standards or any other government agency is there to make a standard, but it is the roles and responsibilities of all the stakeholders of the nation, like industry, the academia, the technical experts, the consumer organizations as well, and of course the defense to contribute in making these national standards, aligning them with the international standards, keeping in mind our national priorities and our national needs. So BIS is the national standards body of India under Ministry of Consumer Affairs, Government of India. When I say national standards body, it means that whatever standards are formulated, drafted in the umbrella of BIS are called the Indian standard. Those are the national standards of the nation. Not only the harmonious development of standards is the duty of BIS, but also BIS represents India at ISO and IEC to formulate the international standards. BIS is also involved in quality certification of goods, services, and processes along with its testing. Also, you must be aware that BIS conducts various capacity building programs related to the trainings about standards, quality certifications, and related stuff. And the foremost duty which has been given to us since we are under Ministry of Consumer Affairs is consumer protection and awareness to the consumers. The mandate directly underpins safety, reliability, and security. And I'm sure what is the theme of this two-day event. In the security domain, BIS acts as the technical backbone that converts policy intent into enforceable, measurable, and trusted outcomes. When Make in India was launched, the objective was to promote domestic manufacturing and reduce import dependence. Over the time, this vision has matured. Today, Make in India also means self-reliance, trust, security of systems, and global competitiveness. And the same are the key parameters what the security domain follows. And thus comes a huge responsibility to us. A malfunctioning appliance or apparatus can cause inconvenience, but a malfunctioning security system creates vulnerability. Standards, as I told, creates a common technical language, and this shared language is very critical. It ensures quality and safety, enables interoperability, accelerates innovation, and opens the market access. This is precisely why standards are indispensable everywhere. Now, BIS, through this process of harmonious development of standards, also builds a trust. How? Because standards are not developed by BIS suo motu or only by BIS. It is a collaborative process in which all the stakeholders relevant to the subject are invited, given a platform at BIS, and then standards are formulated. Let's take the example of physical security systems domain. So we have a committee in which system integrators, industry representatives, the relevant departments of the government, technical expertise, and academia forms a panel, a committee, and then they decide what national standards are to be drafted on a particular subject. This ensures that standards remain practical, implementable, relevant to the current technologies, and again, I would say safeguard the consumer interest. These standards have various stages. First of all, a preliminary draft is prepared. Then the draft is circulated to each and everyone through BIS websites and other portals. So even if you visit the BIS website today, you would be able to see the drafts which are under process. Those are called wide circulation draft. Because whatever standards are developed at national level are open to the common public for their comments. So relevant stakeholders, even if they are not the part of the committee, which is formulating a standard, and if they find that subject relevant to them, they can go to the portal and submit their comments when a standard is getting formulated. All the standards across all the domains in which BIS is working are hosted on BIS portal. So this process is very transparent, and that period for which the draft is they are hosted on the BIS portal, and also emails are sent to the relevant stakeholders who are quite frequent commenting on our drafts is of 60 days average. So we have two domains like system security and privacy, and alarms and electronic security systems. So in both cyber as well as physical security systems, we have committee which formulates the standards. So in information system security and privacy domain, the IS ISO 27000 series, you must be aware about the ISMS, which are referred in IT rules, CEA rules, guidelines for utilities, etc., have been adopted by BIS. Then 27,100 series, which is about cybersecurity guidelines, overview and concepts, cybersecurity, IT, IoT security and concepts, guidelines for IoT domotics have been formulated by BIS. Then 17428, that is data privacy assurance standard is there, which is the indigenous standard developed by BIS, and now it is being revised to align with the DPDP Act. In this series, IS 19319 is there, which is IoT things, security and privacy, which provides the assessment and evaluation for the methodology and evolution to verify the implementation of security, privacy controls for Internet of Things devices. So you must be aware about the essential requirements issued by MITI on the CCTV cameras and all. So 19319 aligns with those essential requirements. Similarly, in alarms and electronic security systems, we have standards on CCTV, that is video surveillance systems, which is IS 16910. Electronic access control systems, IS IEC 60839. Similarly, there are intrusion and hold-up systems, building intercom systems, and few physical security systems like handheld metal detector and walk-through metal detectors. So you must be getting that many of these standards are aligned with the international best practices. That's why it is having the dual code IS-IEC. Because in the field of electronics and IT, there are no borders. And the protocols and the guidelines followed world over are almost same. So wherever the national interests are concerned, few changes are made. Otherwise, the international guidelines are followed as such. As I told, BIS has a very key role in formulating the international standards. So in this case, LITD 7 participates in the corresponding ISO and IEC committees, which are SC 27 and SC 44, and IEC TC 79, which is the International Committee for Physical Security Systems, LITD 26 participates. So the members who are committee members or who are the experts in BIS panels and committees for these subjects are also eligible to participate at ISO and IEC level as well. So in the beginning, what I told that rather than becoming a standard taker, we should become a standard maker. So these are the ways we can become the standard maker. Because people come to us many a times during such discussions or during the visit to our office, they come to us with some ISO or IEC standard, suggesting some change or for interpretation or some help from us. At that time, we tell them that through BIS, you can represent India in such committees because technical know-how, expertise of this subject is available with you. And this is the seat, this is the place where you can have the say on behalf of India. So there is a common misconception that standards are barrier to industry growth. But I would like to clear here that standards provide clarity to manufacturers, reduce uncertainty in product design, enable scalability and market acceptance. For Indian manufacturers, Indian standards offer a clear pathway to certification, alignment with global standards such as ISO and IEC, and enhanced credibility in international markets. One thing I forgot to tell in the very beginning, that standards are primarily voluntary in nature. Whatever standards are formulated, those are voluntary in nature. With time, the line ministries, whenever they feel that because of criticality of the product, because of mass consumption, because of security or safety concerns, a line ministry can issue either an essential requirement or a quality control order and make a particular standard mandatory. You might have seen that economic survey was released 2 days back, and in its page number 320, you can see which it underlines the importance of QCOs in ensuring quality and enhancing domestic manufacturing in India. The survey also outlines the success stories. A very typical example is given there, toys manufacturing in India. So between financial year 2015 to 2023, import of toys has gone down by 52% and export has raised by 239%. And QCO was issued in 2021, making India as a net exporter of toys from net importer. So this is one of the successes that has been highlighted in economic survey as well. However, the survey also emphasizes on maintaining the balance of supply chain realism to enable the industrial growth and not. Thus, BIS directly supports Make in India by ensuring that Indian products are globally acceptable and locally reliable. Industry often expresses concerns regarding time required for certification, cost of compliance, rapid pace of technological change. Those concerns are understandable. However, it is important to recognize that cost of compliance is measurable, failure is not. Uh, like in case of ER, uh, for CCTV has been issued. So MITI has issued that ER and they have come up with the STQC is carrying out the testing and BIS is granting the registration. So initial hiccups were there, but slowly and gradually things are now improving. And as I told, once this ecosystem is developed, the things will become smooth. Looking ahead, standards compliance will increasingly determine the market success. Government procurement, large enterprises, and global buyers have already started demanding certified products and verified performance reliability. In this environment, Indian standards and compliance is not a formality, albeit a competitive advantage. To strengthen India's security ecosystem, India must adopt a design for standard approach. BIS will continue to evolve Indian standard for emerging technologies. Buyers and policymakers must prioritize certified products. Security is not the responsibility of single institution, it is a shared national commitment. In a world where threats are increasingly complex and often invisible, standards act as a silent safeguard. They do not attract attention, but they prevent failure. They do not slow progress, but they ensure sustainability. They do not replace innovation, but they give it direction. Let us work together to ensure that India's security solutions are not only made in India, but are also trusted, resilient, and globally respected. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, sir. Can we give a big round of applause once again? Thank you so much, sir. I would request you to please take the center stage as we'd like to felicitate you with a memento, a token of appreciation. May I please invite on stage Mr. Pankaj Sachdeva, Group CFO at Howell, to join us and felicitate sir with a memento. I'd also like to invite Mr. Gaurav Taiwade, Managing Director at Vicon, to join us as well and felicitate sir with a memento, a token of appreciation. Yes, he's right here joining us on stage. Once again, let's give a huge round of applause for Mr. Devansh Diolekar for giving us a breakdown into why Bureau of Indian Standards is truly essential in the security landscape. And of course, also sharing with us its role in shaping trust and quality in the security systems. Thank you so much, sir, and it's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. Thank you. All right, so with that, let's move forward, ladies and gentlemen, to our next segment for the day. All right, so with that, we now move forward, ladies and gentlemen, to our next segment for the day. From one crucial address to another, from one fantastic conversation to another, that is what we're exactly delivering, ladies and gentlemen, right here at ICE 2026. And like I mentioned before as well, in case y'all are sharing your key updates, do not forget to share all your key insights onto your social media handles as well with the hashtag ICE 2026, because that's where we are running all our crucial insights. With that, we now move forward to our next segment for the day, where our industry leader will be joining us and highlighting how access control is evolving with smart infrastructure and digital transformation. Before our speakers join us on stage, we have a small audio visual. Can we have all your eyes towards the screen, please? Can we have the AV there?
Humans are social beings. We create buildings and cities, places where individuals come together and build communities. These are places to connect, stay, and love. Places to care for the generations that came before us while welcoming the next. Places to let our children grow and learn. To experience amazing moments or to step into new adventures. We are where our communities come together, from places across town or across the world. Places that matter most to all of us. We provide safety, security, and sustainability to these places for people to move seamlessly and shape their lives. This is what our societies require. This is what has driven us for more than 150 years. This is why our customers put their trust in us. For every place where we learn or rest, for every place where we get inspired or create memories, for every place where we build a career or start a new chapter, for every place that shapes a community. For every place that matters.
Well, for every place that matters, Dormakaba. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Joining us on stage is Mr. Sandeep Jain, Senior Product Marketing Manager, Access Control Solutions at Dormakaba. Let's give a round of applause for him, everyone.
First of all, thank you very much for this opportunity. And I'm very humbled to present my organization, Dormakaba India, which is leaders in access control solutions globally. And presentation is make every layer count, security for critical infrastructures, and how access control systems are helping the securing the resilience of physical security with our solutions. Yeah, so some of the numbers, as you can see here, there has been increasing number of cyber attacks in critical infrastructures, around 6 times increase. 86% of the companies feel that the geopolitical situations currently ask for more higher security solutions, advanced security solutions. 75% of the companies feel that they will use generative AI for cyber security shields. And 49% of the companies feel that they will have to invest more in advanced access controls to meet the current standards like National Information Security, Cyber Resilience Act, etc. So some of the standards, I will not go delve into it, but you have a National and Information Security Directives, NIS2, and deadlines are around 2027 to be implemented. Critical Entity Resilience Directive, CER, we call it in a short form, which talks about resilience in various sectors. Then you also have a Cyber Resilience Act, CRA, which talks about the cyber security for hardware and software solutions that is provided. ISO 27001 becomes a stepping stone for all this. And what is expected is that most of the access control solutions should abide by these standards to meet NIS2 or CER or CRA. Various critical infrastructures that can be seen here. Each country have different sectors, but primarily these sectors fall under critical infrastructure, and each country may include some verticals, may not include some verticals. So we are trying to say that there is a weak link and there is a big risk. So from weak link to the big risk, we have to address the weakest link in the physical and digital domain. And then we have to have a unified strategy, unified and a gap-free strategy for resilience, basically. So there are two type of vectors that we can see. One is a physical attack vectors, another is a digital attack vectors. So we have to look at both the combinations. We have to cater to physical attack vectors. We have to cater to digital attack vectors. Under physical attack vectors, you have sabotage and vandalism. You also have insider threats. Insider threat means authorized person who is trying to compromise the security protocol. Sabotage and vandalism is trying to damage the infrastructure such as power lines, access control devices, etc. Tailgating and piggybacking, along with an authorized person, somebody walks behind him. That's called tailgating and piggybacking. And physical tampering, somebody trying to play with the products and trying to overcome the access control. So this is all physical attack vectors. Digital attack vectors are like ransomware, where they encrypt the system, malwares encrypt the system, and then they demand heavy amount to for the system to be restored. Another one is a DDoS attack, where the networks are disrupted and the entire operations are affected. Then you also have a phishing and social engineering, which is very common nowadays, where these tactics are designed to obtain sensitive information from the users. So there is a need for multi-layered security for resilience, which includes physical attacks, digital attacks, both. And the system should be such that the security is built in the design. Normally, this is typically embedded. Yesterday, there was a presentation where one of the speakers was talking about we have to design a system where security is embedded in the system. Defense in depth, you have a different layers of security and we have to play how we can add the securities. Zero trust architecture, that means the system should not trust any individual. Every individual who is trying to gain an access, they have to verified, authenticated in a right way. And then there are always regular risk assessments and audits. So in Domokaba world, we offer a security health check to the customers, where customers can always evaluate their security risk and harden their systems. So the main topic that we were trying to discuss here is there are different layers and every layer counts in physical and digital security domain. You have a physical perimeter entrance, perimeter access. You also have a main entrance. Then you also have an internal access, and then you also have an integration layers. So there is a perimeter layer, there is a main entrance layer, there is an internal zone where you need more security, and integration layer where the combination of digital and physical access control has to be provided. So Domokaba solutions are designed to secure each layer, which is physical and digital security, ensuring that every access point contributes to the robust and multi-layered defense in an organization. Yeah, sorry. So some of the examples of physical security, which is perimeter access and the main entrance, we can offer a wide range of solutions. Some pictures are just for your understanding. You have turnstiles, you have flap barriers, internal tripod barriers for physically challenged people normally, and then you also have a high security doors where it interlocks basically from entry to exit people. Then comes the digital security measures that we can provide. On the access control platform, the controller and the software goes to the highest level of security as per the standards. On the top, what we see is the host systems. I mean, these are some of the names of our access control solutions. Then there is a controller, and then between the controller to the host system, it is encrypted. The communication is totally encrypted between, up to TLS 1.3, that is the highest level. Then even the database is also encrypted as per ICES 256 by crypt. Then between the controller for servicing the controllers, basically it is on HTTPS with a strict protocol of maintaining certain passwords, etc. Then from the controller to the readers, again, it is a full encryption. And then cards are also fully encrypted. So basically, right from the cards to the software, and in between whatever comes, reader, controller, etc., it's fully encrypted. And the controllers are also as per the latest IT norms of network authentication. So this is about digital security. Then what we offer as an overall package in this in our portfolio is a solutions for enterprise access control. Of course, a specialized solution for workforce management such as SAP, ERP, Workdays, etc. Very, very specialized solutions. Then for small and medium enterprise and standalone. And the complete portfolio comprised of wired access control, wireless access control, and standalone access control. And these all meet the latest security standards. If you want to have more details, we have a booth here. We will be more than happy to give you more information about this. So, yeah, now we were talking about the physical and access, but actually the one which locks the door, also has to be very, very secure. So we offer certain very high security locks which can meet these requirements. Can you run these videos, please, 1 and 2, one by one? Next. Just the last. Yeah. So, next video, please. Would you? Yeah. So anyway, I think the time is short. So in Domakaba world, we offer a holistic range of access control to ensure critical entity resilience. And the solution which comprise under this is access automation solutions. We offer automatic doors and entrance solutions, entrance security solutions. We offer access control solutions, which comprise of access control and data, escape routes and lodging solutions, access hardware solutions, which includes door hardware, architectural hardware, services and movable walls. And Domakaba is a leading expert for providing physical security with a specialized solution for major verticals. Some of the verticals, as you can see here. And this is my conclusion slide that resilience is a competitive advantage. It not only safeguards operations, but builds trust, strengthens reputation, and exceeds regulatory and customer expectations. And in Domakaba, we offer tailored solution that helps the industry to build resilience at every building layer and make sure that organization is physical access more safe, secure, and seamless. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause one more time. Thank you, sir, for joining us here and giving us those very important insights. All right, before we move forward to the next segment, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so before we move forward to the next segment, ladies and gentlemen, which is a panel discussion, we have some interesting questions for you, which is a spot prize questions. So let's see who gets the correct answers. We have 3 interesting questions that will come your way. So buck up and get ready to get the right answers. So they're going to be very simple questions, but we have some special gifts and giveaways from Dorma Kaba, and let's see who gets the right answers. I would request the team to please step in, as we have some special gift and giveaway, and whoever gives the correct answer, we have a special gift for you. So once I ask the question, you can simply raise your hand and our team will get the mic to you, and let's see if you get the correct answer. So the first question here is, I hope that we all are attentive, put your thinking hats on, and let's see who gets the right answer. The first question is, any one of you in the audience who can name any one physical attack vectors in critical infrastructure? Anyone who can name? Okay, we have one hand coming here. Can we please pass the mic quickly this side? So you can rise up, you can introduce yourself. And I'd like to repeat the question again. Name any one physical attack vectors in critical infrastructure.
I'm founder and CEO of Congruent Services. My name is Ayyappan.
Okay.
One physical vector in physical access is your tailgating and piggybacking.
Yes, that's the right answer. In fact, sir has given 2 answers right here, which is tailgating and piggybacking. Can we give a round of applause? Sir, you bag a gift to give away from Dorma Kaba. Many, many congratulations to you. All right, next up, my question is, name any digital attack vectors. If anyone from the audience can name, okay, can we please pass the mic this side? So can you please rise up? Yes, can we please quickly pass the mic there? The question is, name any digital attack vectors.
Hello.
So we have already one person standing right there, this side, the one who's standing here. Okay, I'll come this side. So yes, you can answer that question. Name any digital attack vectors. Yes.
Is DDoS attack?
Sorry?
DDoS attack.
Yes, the answer is correct. One of the attack vectors here is DDoS attack. So we have a special gift to give away from Dorma Kaba. Can we give a round of applause for him as well? Many congratulations. And yes, we have one more question to go for this segment. And let's try our best that you get the correct answer. The question being, can you name any one security layers? Anyone from the audience can name. Okay, I see one hand coming up right here. So I'll come to you. The question being, can you name any one security layers?
Main entrance.
There are basically 3 layers. One is physical perimeter, first one. The second one is the building entrance. And the third one is the asset protection, where the third layer comes in. Like if there are any valuables as such, that's the third layer protection. Perimeter, yeah, the first.
Yes, that's the right answer, which is perimeter, the main entrance. Many congratulations, sir. Can we pass the gift here? Many congratulations. You've bagged the correct answer. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have many more questions curated for all of you during the course of the day. So in case you missed out on this very opportunity, do not worry. We have many questions curated for all of you during the course of the day. So do put your thinking hats on, and let's see, you might be the winner for the next question ahead. With that, in the meantime, let's move forward and turbocharge to our next segment, which is going to be the first panel discussion of the day. An important segment that will talk about protecting data centers, the digital fortress of the future. Well, as we all know, that data centers are mission critical assets powering the digital economy. So the panel joining us on stage will explore how physical, cyber, and operational strategies must converge to protect these digital fortresses of the future. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a crack team of experts who will be joining us for the same. So first up to spearhead this conversation, please put your hands together. Joining us is Mr. Sushil Pradhan, Executive Director and COO at Midcat Advisory. Let's give a round of applause as he steps forward. Very warm welcome. Next up, we present to you Mr. C.S. Shiv Prasad from Northland Controls. A very warm welcome. Up next, we'd also like to invite on stage Prashant Kapte, Associate Director, Security, ST Telemedia, GDC. Let's put our hands together as he steps forward. And next up, we'd also like to invite on stage Ms. Jyoti Meena, Data Center Security Ops Manager at Microsoft. Let's give a round of applause for Ms. Jyoti joining us on stage. Thank you, Mr. Pradhan. Over to you. You can take it ahead. Would request you to please take your seats.
Thank you very much, and really grateful to all of you for joining us here on the stage today as the panelists. And we really appreciate you taking the time out, traveling down. In fact, two of the panelists have come down from Pune and one has come all the way from Hyderabad. So please give them a round of applause even before they start, just for taking the effort to make our event so special. Thank you so much. And we keep talking of operational resilience as an adjunct to security. So today's panel is a great example of that, because obviously you saw me here as a moderator on the stage yesterday, and you must be wondering why is this guy coming back again and again. So we had a dropout of the moderator, and then I was asked to step in this morning, and data centers being very close to my heart, I said, okay, absolutely with you guys. And then we had two of our panelists who could not make it, unfortunately, for various reasons. And we had a surprise expert landing in from Hyderabad, that is Shiv. And when I asked Shiv, without hesitation, he said, of course, sir, I'll be there on the stage with you. So another round of applause for him. So before we get on to the discussion, let me quickly introduce you to the panelists. Very briefly, I'm not going to give a lot of details because we have limited time. So Colonel Prashant Kapte sitting next to me, he's the Associate Director of Security for STT Global Data Centers India. Former Indian Army officer, he's also worked with Reliance Retail and Infosys. And today he leads a very risk-based security program for data centers across India in one of the most growing industries in the country. Jyoti, sitting at the other edge of the stage, she's a data center security operations manager for West and Central India for Microsoft. Over 18 years of experience in physical security and resilience. She also has been managing business continuity programs and incident management roles at Tata Communications, Inotex, Concentrix, and IBM Daksh. Shiv, as I mentioned, he's from Northland Controls. He's a country manager for India. Again, former Indian Army colonel with 24 years of service. Been in various sectors all over the world, and including in a UN peacekeeping mission in Sudan. And after his retirement, he's been working at security leadership roles in Adani and now manages the entire country program for Northland Controls, which is a very big system integrator in the field of security. So we have the users and we have the service providers in the field of security. Now, just to set the context, we keep hearing about data being the new oil and data centers being the reservoir of this. This is a very old and cliched statement. And sometimes I have been auditing data centers across the world, right from Japan to Germany and various other countries. And it always was a puzzle to me that firstly, who would want to break in and for what? And the second question is that if somebody did break in and wanted to carry something out, what would they carry out? So this mystery still remains in my mind to some extent. So if I can just request all the panelists one by one, Prashant sir and everyone, give me one sentence in why security remains important for data centers. It's on.
Thank you so much, sir. Data centers repository where we not only store, like you rightly said, the oil of the modern digital era, the complete data network, compute, IT infrastructure, everything is located in a single concentrated space where if as an adversary I'm able to get in, I can cripple the entire network traffic of that particular sector to which the data center is catering to.
Yeah, good, great, thanks. Shiv, what's your opinion on this?
Firstly, thank you for inviting me. Yes, data center is a very critical infrastructure, given the fact that the entire, I would say, brand reputation, brand knowledge, institutional knowledge, the entire repository is there. So it's more than a point of strength, it becomes a point of vulnerability. So for an attacker in this day of AI, where we have these tools of combining physical and cyber threats, it becomes a very lucrative target. So that's why it needs to be protected more robustly.
Thank you so much, Shiv. Absolutely bang on. Yes, Jyoti.
The first word you said, data. So that's the what do you call? Not very important, but that's the pulse of the data center, right? So, but obvious as mentioned by Shiv and Colonel Kaptesa. So the access to the data center plays a major role. And somebody asked that question of layers, you remember, and Sir said 3, but I will say 7 was taught by Colonel Sushil Pradhan, and we rely on that particular topic. That yes, there are 7 layers of security which is there in the data center, and I will not. So there's one question, but I will answer this. That this 7 layers does not start from the perimeter; it starts from inside of the colo. So that's
Thank
how
you.
the data center is different from the corporates.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jyoti. And this first question common to all of them was not planned, but I wanted the audience to understand what is the importance of securing a data center before we go on to actually discussing the nitty-gritties. But coming on to the actual questions in terms of understanding how the various security systems like surveillance, perimeter, access control, how do they all come together in a data center to make it more robust, Colonel Kapte, and how is it different from securing any other premise?
So, sir, like I initially only said, we can call a data center as a digital fortress. Now, if you look at it, what are we actually guarding? We are guarding the IT load, the what you call that, the white space, the storage arrays, the racks, the servers, and most importantly, the data inside. Like what Jyoti said, we start building it, securing my most critical asset, my data, which is on my infrastructure. I start inside out and start make creating a onion like layer from inside to the outside. Each layer assumes that the next layer or the previous layer is going to fail. It has to act as a backup. So this layered mechanism, starting from inside to outside, or the way in the armed forces will look at it, from outside to inside, is what actually the data center security is all about. Earlier, it used to be only, the guard standing with a gun sort of a concept, that the physical guard. Now it is convergence. It is a it is a complete amalgam of physical security, cyber security, the convergence of all these things into a single platform, so that just not just physical guarding. It is basically how my sensor systems react, my CCTV sees, what my alarm sees, how I correlate it and present it to an operator who can then, use incident SOPs, incident management SOPs to direct the correct person to respond at the point of action.
Thank you so much. And it's really fascinating to see how data center security has evolved over the years. Just to give you a very quick example, last year in September, I was in a Google data center in a place called Eemshaven in northern Netherlands. And one of the biggest data centers of Google, and all the patrolling, which, as Colonel Kapte was mentioning, security guard, all the patrolling there for the data center is done by robots, which are equipped with cameras, which are equipped with loudspeakers, microphones, IR sensors, and all of them feed in their CCTV feed directly into the command center. So that's the level of technology where we've evolved. But this, coming back to Jyoti and the standards and the layers of security, there are, I think, after the banking industry, one of the most regulated industries is the data center industry, obviously, because so much of the bank's repository of data is in these data centers. But you have so many conflicting and complementary standards like ISO 27001, TIA 942. How do these actually translate into security systems on ground, and how do you reconcile? And at times you find that these standards are inadequately defining what you really need to do. So how do you manage this?
Yes, sir. So to answer this, if you look at 27001, it's just a governance, risk-based and governance-based, standard. So, and this is a global standard, right? And when we look at the TI 942, it's mostly based on that how secure your data center is or how resilient your data center is going to be. So they both plays a very different role. And when, implementing at the site, this is just a baseline framework. But and also there's a gap between, this two is that they don't cover the major part is basically on insider risk or maybe any anomaly happening at the data center or maybe any human behavior. They don't cover that. They do cover the design, they do cover the infrastructure, they do cover the governance, compliance, everything. But insider risk is something which we look at as of now. So this standards is compulsory, and TI 942, which you mentioned, this is actually required because of the kind of design which normally any corporates have. It's a very different than what the data center should have. So there's a huge difference, but I think, with this both compliance, making risk register with this two compliance will actually help any data center to, actually grow.
But there's no standard, security standard
No, there
globally.
is no.
Okay, okay.
So there's
thanks.
no security standard as such, but with this too, and as well as, you can take others as well, like we have SOC and, other things. So when you have this, then the convergence of, this standards, risk register, your SOC and the access control, then it will make not a standard, but at least it will make a
Some good, useful guidelines.
guidelines for
Okay.
a data center to operate from a
Thanks,
physical security
thanks.
perspective. Yeah.
Thanks, Jyoti. That's really useful.
Sir, what you are saying, data centers security standards per se don't exist. But
Yeah.
what happens is, like what Jyoti said, 27001 or TI, they're compliance frameworks.
Yeah.
We are supposed to make our own security standards to ensure that we are meeting firstly the infrastructure requirements are laid down. How we are going to exactly use that infrastructure, building up on their capabilities and covering up the deficiencies that they have by dovetailing our security systems, whether they are physical security, IT security, or whatever, or cyber security part of it, to evolve our own DC security standards. That's why, like you said,
Yeah.
the standards what are there in, say, Netherlands, what you are saying, robotic security, it suits their regulatory environment, their working environment, where they are more dependent on electronic kind of security. Whereas in our concept, whether it is India or to some extent Southeast Asia, also we are still not that technologically mature.
Okay.
That's what I wanted.
Thank you. So that you actually answered part of the next question, which I was going to ask you, but nevertheless. So Shiv, these are the customers sitting on your left and right who want the best of everything. They want the best systems, but they have regulatory guidelines. They have efficiency requirements, which sometimes their business says efficiency is more important than security. And at the same time, they have serious budget constraints. So how do you suggest resolving all of this and yet giving state-of-the-art security to this kind of industry?
So in my experience or my worth of thoughts are that it is not the technology which is the greatest barrier. It is more of organizational and strategic thought that organization experts that is a barrier to implementing strong security at any infrastructure, be it data center or any other critical infrastructure. The prior speaker to us was explaining how the various threats are there. So I just want to quote the example of Tesla, where one insider he manipulated the data, and because of which the entire production line was halted for a couple of days, resulting in millions of dollars. So the biggest threat was not somebody who came from outside, scaled the ball, entered the system, and played around with it. These days, the biggest threat sometimes is the person with the valid access card. So it's the insider who was the biggest threat. So we need to identify these kind of threats. And generally speaking, my thoughts on security, we have been deliberating over it since yesterday, is that even today, the cyber and physical security specialists, leaders, they operate in separate silos and domains. How many organizations have common budgets for both these domains? We still have separate budgets, so we are duplicating spending. We are not covering the gaps adequately. Then the bigger point is that today, in spite of all our thoughts and what are we expressing here, we are still seen as a cost center by the executive leadership. So that has to change. We have to make the conversation more about return on risk management or return on business continuity. We have to get rid of this return on investment kind of terminology when we talk to the C-suite leadership. So unless the business sees the valuation of security leadership, the contribution directly to their top line through the value will bring to the operation, the barriers will remain for implementing or granting those budgets to security. Then there is the point regarding the fact that most organizations see us as friction. Friction is good. Friction is good. Why do vehicles have brakes? A very common thing which we hear in such conferences. That is to enable the driver to drive fast, not to slow down the vehicle. So security's role has to be that of a business enabler and be seen as a business enabler. That way, I think we can get the requisite budgets to strengthen and put up our case in a more better manner and get the required budget for boosting security. Just to quote normal parameters is about say 1 to 2% of the revenue should be given to security. But how many organizations actually do that? But the organizations like Aramco, which value these safety and security, are giving up to 5% of their revenue for these departments. So those are my thoughts on this.
So since you gave the example of Aramco and since we use that simile is that data is the new oil. So you find that people are giving a lot of security importance to oil, but not giving it to data, which is the new oil. That's what I caught from what you said. But we have a little bit of a shortage of time. So I'm just going to pick and ask you a one-line question. Jyoti, just give me one example of how you are using AI to enhance security in your data centers.
AI surveillance is something which is coming up in a very boom because detecting anomaly or detecting any person or any movements into the data center in the silent hours basically or maybe during weekends or something like that is something which will help the command centers.
Perfect.
That's one of the best thing I
Best
can see,
usage.
best thing.
Okay.
And second is what I can say is on the perimeter.
Okay, intrusion
Now,
detection.
intrusion detection, because the as we always talk. Yesterday, when I was talking on the in the call, I said drone attack is something which
Yeah, absolutely.
bigger threat.
Yeah.
Right. So that's
Thanks,
the two
Jyoti.
things. Yeah.
Prashant, just one quick one-liner answer kind, somebody answered 3 layers of security. Jyoti says 7 layers of security. Google says 6 layers of security. Somebody says 11 layers. I've actually seen a document which talks about 11 layers of security. In your organization, I mean, how many layers do you follow and is it really relevant or is it just a concept which we use to put our structures in place?
Layers of security, actually, you can say 5 layers, she's saying 7 layers, 11 layers. Basically, the logic of layer, like at least what we teach in CPP or in even for the CISM for ISACA guidelines, we generally go by 5 layered security. Logic being, if we start from outside to inside, I'll talk as a ex-soldier. Look at the target that you are supposed to protect. I am protecting my data. So that is our way of looking at it. What Jyoti says, inside to outside, that's the first level. Fine. Create layers of physical security, create layers of electronic security, create layers where you can ensure, you can uh, close down the blast radius. By blast radius, sorry, again using a 4G term, basically how much of damage a person in a wrong place can do. Plus, then when you come down to my crown jewel, my data hall, I have extra security at my data hall and then have data security at the racks per se. Now, just I'll take 2 minutes, sir. Look at the layer one, which is my infrastructure layer, which is my blast proof wall. You have, oh sorry, so physical walls, anti intrusion system, power fencing, cameras, illumination is my first layer. From my infra wall to my building is my second layer, where my illuminations, my cameras, my physical patrols, my guards. Third is my building. At the reception is the security guard, turnstile access control, my central key room, my RFID control in my elevators. You climb up, take the elevator, go to my data floor. Again, reception, security guard, man trap. Now you enter my data hall. MFA, biometric, RFIDs, you name it, anti-tailgating sensors, cameras. You come to my data hall actual inside where my racks are there. Racks again, they are caged. Multiple MFAs are there, physical locks are there, biometrics are there. So these are the layers of security.
So as per what you described, I've counted 7 layers. So Jyoti, we are back to 7, right? Okay, great. The last quick question to you, Shiv. I know time's up, but I don't want to just check with you. So he mentioned electronic security, physical security. The third part, which is critical to data centers, we've not talked about, IT security. So how do the convergence of physical security, how do you build in a layer of IT security with your systems to prevent things like OT hacks actually causing problems for physical security?
So the real threat today is not physical or IT or cyber. It's a place where all these intersect, where they all reside and are common. So they need to be segregated and treated separately. We can't have the same standards applied for all. For example, OT security depends more on availability. We need the cameras, the access control to be up all the time. So we may not be able to implement the strict IT type patching updates required for OT security. So these kind of measures would be great to ensure the OT and IT exist and are able to jointly counter the hybrid threats that we face.
Thank you so much. I think that's a really great perspective. I know we've run out of time and there are lots of new aspects to security today for data centers like drone intrusions and things like that. But these are conversations which we can have another day and hopefully continue these kind of discussions. Thank you all of you for coming down all the way from out of Mumbai to be here, give us your expert opinions. Please give them a big round of applause, folks. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much. Let's give one more round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, because it takes that extra effort to really come down from other city and come and share their perspectives here at this panel. So thank you one more time. With that, may I please invite on stage Pankaj Sachdev, CFO at Howell, to join us and felicitate all our speakers with a memento, a token of appreciation. First up, let's felicitate our moderator, Mr. Sushil Pradhan, Executive Director and COO at MidCat Advisory. You've been phenomenal, sir, on this panel. Thank you for weaving that whole conversation. To our moderator, first up, Mr. Sushil Pradhan, Executive Director and COO at MidCat Advisory. Some fantastic perspectives shared right there on how physical, cyber, and operational strategies must converge to protect these digital fortresses. Of course, we'd like to thank up next our speaker right there, Mr. C.S. Shivprasad, CBP CFE Northland Controls. Post that, we'd also like to thank Colonel Prashant Kapte, Associate Director, Security, ST, Telemedia, GDC. And of course, also thanking Ms. Jyoti Meena, Data Center Security Ops Manager, Microsoft. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us for this panel discussion. You've shared some riveting nuggets for our audience members, and I'm sure they've been able to encapsulate some very important points from that discussion. With that, may I please request all our speakers to come together for a group picture. Let's get your click together in the same frame. Yes, Mr. Pankaj, you also can join us for a group picture together with all our speakers on stage. And that was truly a phenomenal discussion right there on protecting data centers, the digital fortress of the future. Thank you once again to our speakers. Thank you, Mr. Pankaj, for doing the honors for us. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let us quickly move forward to our next segment for the day, which happens to be a panel discussion again that will talk about securing e-commerce and quick commerce. Let us now switch gears to yet another important subject, where as we all know that with e-commerce and quick commerce reshaping consumer behavior, security has become business critical, where our panel up next will discuss how digital platforms and logistics networks can stay resilient against evolving cyber and physical threats. Before I invite our speakers on stage, once again requesting all of you to please take your seats. I do see a lot of people standing in the aisle area. I would urge you all can join us and take your seats again, because it's time we roll up our sleeves. It's time we get some fresh perspectives into how digital platforms and logistic networks can stay resilient against evolving cyber and physical threats. Well, just in a minute from now, I'm about to invite our speakers on stage. But yes, in case you're sharing your updates onto your social media handles, we are seeing a lot of updates coming up, but do not forget to use the hashtag ICES 2026, and do not forget to tag us as well onto your LinkedIn accounts. With that, let's get started. First up, to deliberate on this very important subject, securing e-commerce and quick commerce, let's invite our moderator. First up, put your hands together for Colonel Ravi Madhok, Senior Director and Group Head, Asset Protection and Security at Flipkart. I'd like to once again invite our moderator on stage, Colonel Ravi Madhok. Let's put our hands together, Senior Director and Group Head, Asset Protection and Security at Flipkart. A very warm welcome. Up next, joining us is Dr. Firozia Hussain, CSO at Delivery. Do we have Dr. Firozia? Yes, he's joining up right there. Next up, also may I please invite Ratnakar Bade, SVP at Zepto, to join us as well. A very warm welcome, sir. May I also please invite Mr. Vijayan Gaur, Director General, Cybersecurity Association of India. Yes, he's right here. A very warm welcome. May I also please invite Lieutenant Colonel Ajay Deep Singh, Country Security Manager at Michelin, to join us as well. Do we have Colonel Ajay Deep Singh? Yes, he's right here. May I also please invite Mr. Sanjay Srivastava, former Vice President at All Cargo, to join us as well for the panel discussion. Yes. All right, so I think we're good to begin with the panel discussion. Thank you, a very warm welcome. And yes, over to our moderator, so you can take it ahead from here.
Right. Thank you very much, and welcome to this session, which I feel is very timely and very relevant. There's been a lot of media chatter about the e-commerce industry lately, which has thrown up a lot of important and maybe uncomfortable issues around the industry. What we have today on the stage is a panel that in the logistics or e-commerce language, I guess, carries truckloads of experience and wisdom. So I guess there'll be a lot to look forward to from their perspectives. Right. As you all know, e-commerce today is not just an industry or a logistics business. I guess it has transformed over the past few years into a national asset or national infrastructure in motion. There are millions of parcels moving every day across the length and breadth of the country to some of the places which probably you can't even locate on Google Maps. There was a time when speed used to be a luxury. Today, it's a necessity. There was a time when infrastructure around the e-commerce industry was coming up across the hinterland. Today, it is a factor that most organizations are cashing in on to help them expand, to expand their reach, etc. There was a time when customer trust was a differentiator. Today, if you don't have it, you're going down the wrong side of the road. Right. Uh, I think I will not take much of the time to set the context. We are all aware of how important and how deeply penetrated is e-commerce in our daily lives, right? From our kitchens to our fridges, to what we watch, to what we buy. I think they are there everywhere. And we get very different perspectives of that industry, not just from the stalwarts of e-commerce industry on this panel, but also from the cyber security standpoint, and also from manufacturing industry, which brings a cross-industry perspective onto e-commerce about sharing best practices. Let me begin with Firoz, sir. My first question to you is about scale and consistency. Your organization is one which has a large number of assets moving across thousands of pin codes across the length and breadth of the country. How do you balance the requirement of maintaining security and consistently achieving standards across a very large network? How do you balance security and consistency in the logistics space today?
Thank you very much. Okay, let's first look at the whole manufacturing landscape and the GDP of India, the retail industry, the omni-channel industry. So the online industry has really helped in the whole process. So that's one reason why all of us are able to get in minutes whatever we need. But of course, so looking at the expansion of e-commerce logistics across almost every pin code and prevalence of same-day delivery, next-day delivery, and things like that. See, what is important is that you have, and you also see that there are festivals, there are various, whether it's Hartal or Bandh, across the country, and yet people want that even if it's a very important festival, they want their e-commerce goods on the same day or the next day. So for this kind of a network, I mean, one is of course the theft and pilferage part, but for this kind of a network, what is needed is that a hub and spoke mechanism by which you have continuous movement across networks and a flexible and scalable movement. Which means that if one part of the country, a network or a hub is affected, you should basically be able to back-end program things so that you are still able to do it with the same speed and deliver it to the person. There are also many other things like whether you should X-ray all 50 lakh parcels, which we do every day. Now, it's humanly impossible, but we do. So basically, then you have to rely on AI systems. So I think the faster we are able to implement AI systems to be able to route packets through the various processes, whether it is weighing them, whether it is X-raying them, whether it is doing various other kinds of checks, so that when the various checks, there are some checks which have to be done at the first mile, some checks which have to be done at the last mile. And in case there is a deviation which is happening in the movement, then the process steps should be scalably be able to reset to be done at another center. So that's how using AI we've been able to sort of control the whole network, control the behavior of each and every packet across the system, which we are able to sort of, one is give inputs, physical inputs. I mean, there's a flood, there is a Bandh, there is if you see the Northeast, this happens very frequently. And then act dynamically on it to sort of take it forward, whether the plaquette should be flown from one airport to the other or sent by road and things like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Firoz sir. Very well articulated. I think any large organization, particularly from the security standpoint, governance becomes very center stage. Otherwise, achieving standardization, achieving the same level of deliverables across the org becomes challenging. Uh, since the next question is to my predecessor at Flipkart and to my dear course mate, so I've reserved a typically twisted question for him, if I may say so. Well, Ratnakar, I understand the space that you come from. Speed is paramount. Excellence is non-negotiable. As a security professional in the quick commerce space, where, like I said, it's a very dynamic landscape. What are the security controls that you would refuse to negotiate on? Regardless of what the pressure from business or growth teams might be, what would you stick your guns with in any situation?
Thank you, Ravi. Good morning, everyone. And I think what Firoz just said, that is great puzzle of logistics to solve in India, and which is also defined by the speed, which is again defined by the customer requirement. And that speed with great, I'll say selection, availability, accessibility, which is combined together, what customer wants at point in time, that has to be available. They should have the accessibility on the app, and we should deliver with the speed. And as quick commerce, everyone must be the customer of some quick commerce platform, and that has come down to 10 or 5 minutes nowadays. That has a great, I would say, mechanism behind it to solve. But speed also brings great complexity. And with that speed complexity, there is other complexity which is in quick commerce is typically you'll see the big warehouses outside the cities. Now quick commerce dark houses are right in the midst of the crowded population from where they can deliver in 10 minutes. So I think essentially controls are required because all these complexities cannot be solved by ad hoc approach, and the controls are required right from design stage. So selection of site, you don't have much of a choice, but you build all controls around it. So what are those controls? First, of course, is compliance. The site has to be compliant from licenses, permits, compliance for fire safety part, compliances from other aspects like systems that you build in terms of information security controls, DPDPR, those controls in place. Next one is, of course, operational controls, which goes to operations. So operations involves people, process, technologies, and all those controls need to be in place. The final one, and there are multiple of those, and everyone must be aware, but the another essential control is security control, which requires from two perspectives. One is from the emergency response and crisis perspective, and the other aspect is shrinkage control. All these both two things require a lot of work in terms of putting plans in place, hotspot mapping, as well as predictive intelligence part of it. So I think overall it is a governance part which requires to be put in place for that 10 minutes, 5 minutes thing to work very seamlessly.
Thank you, Ratnakar. I think very relevant points put forth. Community sentiment is becoming very important around the e-commerce and particularly the quick commerce space. Safety or speed rather can't be at the cost of safety. So rider and employee safety comes to the forefront, customer trust as well as the trust of the regulatory authorities that growth can't be at the expense of regulatory compliance is another large problem statement or challenge that we are as an industry trying to meet every day. Let's move over to Colonel Ajay, who comes from the manufacturing sector. And I would want to ask you a pretty simple thing. From the manufacturing industry lens, what are the couple of security best practices that you think which the e-commerce or quick commerce industry should adopt urgently?
So I'll just revert to something which was told to be by my mentor early when I had joined the army. Um, in the initial days of my JNK induction, and everything was with a security mindset over there. And I was told that it's not that the best of the security plans fail because of any technological reason. It's because nobody has taken accountability of the entire process or ownership of the entire process. It's all being done in bits and pieces. So that kind of remained as the guiding beacon for my entire security journey, that the entire process has to be, factored in before you actually come up with a solution. Having said that, I think the first thing is again end-to-end traceability. Traceability leads to accountability, obviously, right? If we are able to factor in all the processes right up to the delivery to the customer, and because there are so many variables here, right, from the dark stores to the warehouses to your gig workers to the returns abuse, which customers also kind of get into. That's also a separate topic altogether. So I think that is the first thing we need to look into. The second is people as a part of control is extremely important. We are dependent upon a lot of people here. And unless they are an integral part of the control system, in a dark store, you may have one person who's handling both packaging and distribution, maybe, or maybe two people. It may prove to be very economical and very quick to achieve speed, but it also increases the vulnerability because there's just one person there, right? And the last, I think, is the cyber physical unity, which is happening, but we have a lot of gap to cover in the cyber physical unity in this field. So ultimately, if we are able to industrialize security before the risks industrialize against us, I think we will be able to move ahead on a sure footing.
Very aptly put forward, Ajay. I think traceability and confirmation are two big north stars that any security function in the e-commerce and quick commerce industries keeps right in front of them. At any given point in time, I think it is non-negotiable today to have real-time situational awareness of like thousands of trucks moving across the country. You need to have the capability to know if any single of those thousands of trucks has deviated from its intended path, and if it has stopped longer than intended, and have measures and frameworks in place to be able to trace down that vehicle, to contact the driver and find out what has actually happened before he is given the opportunity to commit a fraud. So those kind of capabilities have become very integral to the security function in e-commerce, in quick commerce, and organizations are spending huge amounts of money on maintaining that capability. Quickly moving to Vijayant now, you come from another dimension of cybersecurity, which, like a lot of people before us have spoken, seems to be permeating in every dimension of our lives today, not just in our professions and businesses. Cyber threats today don't just tend to remain confined as data losses or data leaks. They very quickly turn into the physical dimension. They very quickly result in loss of customer trust, or loss of organizational reputation, or loss of revenue in terms of fraud, etc. What are the important pillars of any security industry that you would like to highlight to manage these kind of risks, particularly in the backdrop of e-commerce and quick commerce industry?
First of all, I would like to thank you for asking me this question, and very good afternoon to each and everyone right here, ladies and gentlemen. My answer for this particular question would be the dynamics at this particular moment are, getting together, be it physical security or electronic security or cyber security, or you take any other segment which is called AI or quantum, the upcoming technologies, which are already been infused with each and every system today. So as we are connected, we see lots of challenges. In quick commerce, definitely we ensure that we deliver some product or the services within next 10 minutes or a specified time frame. But we also need to understand one thing: the people, those who are actually dealing with the situation at the last moment, are in a trap of 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 30 minutes of time frame, where exactly they are communicating with two interfaces, two places at the same time, one with the consumer who is going to receive the product or the services. At the same place, they are also communicating with the servers at the back end. So once we see that the person is actually using their own personal device, but the applications governed by the main management or the organization. So right here, what do you think if there is an API file which has been installed or sent by the consumer himself, who is a fraudster, who is a cyber criminal, and they say, "Sir, I'm sending you my WhatsApp location. If you're not able to, trace me out, let me send you. Click on that particular link and come over to my place and deliver the product." His device is compromised. End of the day, the penetration starts from that particular endpoint, and it enters into a different zone altogether and goes back into the network, the main network. You can take any classic example of any organization. What happens if his device is compromised, the network is compromised? Are we ready for the isolations? Are we ready to mitigate the problems right there? Are we ready to take any sort of challenges or maybe penetration attack basically on the dark house, what we call it as a warehouse at this moment? Our applications will be down, just because of one minor thing, one minute mistake made by some person at the end has exactly created a mess for the entire system altogether. And there can be a big data breach, and there can be a ransomware attack. It can be your networks, your systems, your devices. N number of layers can be compromised right here due to just one single mistake. So these are the kind of challenges what we have at, at this moment into the system. So physical security, electronic security surveillance systems, and other systems are merged together, and they work together. We need to have a smart command center to control each and everything, because I have seen many commerce companies having two different sections, one for physical security, one for cyber security, and end of the day, the communication between both the command centers lack a lot. So end of the day, to mitigate the problem, we need to be under a specified route and have a simple command and control center at one particular place, and one person looking at that and uh, giving the information to the right teams to act swiftly.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Vijant. I think we just might have time for one question by one of the panelists. So I'm going to throw it again to my dear friend Ratnakar. Uh, we mentioned a little while back that quick commerce has brought this ecosystem right into the neighborhoods, from the outskirts of town. You have dark stores now inside dense residential areas, and each dark store has a lot of riders who sometimes create nuisance that doesn't go down well with the neighboring societies. With that context, speed being paramount, rider safety being very important, the community sentiment being very important for the longevity of the business, regulatory compliance being very, very important and non-negotiable. How do you balance all this and still be able to achieve at least the non-negotiables of security? I know it's a tightrope, but a quick one on that, I think, would wrap up this session nicely.
Absolutely. So I think as in last decade, e-commerce was evolving, logistics, e-commerce, and now quick commerce. I think collectively, all quick commerce companies together would have more than 6,000 dark stores in India. And that's a huge number which is evolving, kind of employment it generates in the overall dynamism. But as I said, it is right in the midst of the populated areas from where they can deliver in 10 minutes time. So it requires a lot of, I would say, working together with the communities, number one. Once we make it compliant, legally compliant and all that, that takes care of authorities and continuity part of it. Communities, it is societies, uh, because it requires parking space, there is a rider congregation, let 24/7, there are some trucks coming in, going out, unloading, loading is happening. So just imagine behind that 5 minutes or 10 minutes, what kind of logistic work is involved, and that definitely takes a toll on the nearby community. So engagement is very important aspect. Sensitivity to those requirements of those communities and making our own people aware about addressing those is important part of it. But when we don't make it fortress, we still require those controls. And the important control is obviously in dark store, which is quite open, is access control. Making sure that only authorized people are coming inside and they're having access to level-based access to various levels in the store. That is one. As he said, command center, integrated command center is essentially important so that there is an eye from from the sky is looking at it and not only detecting potential frauds, but also looking at the stress, physical stress, uh, access-related stress, crisis, congregations, and AI, as Firoz has said, artificial intelligence is definitely helping on those behavioral signatures which keep taking place in the stores, which are picked up by the command center and the responses are activated on the ground. That is one. And the final one I would say, concluding, is that behind all this problem solving is data analytics. Ultimately, we have to keep collating all the data related to incidents, related to frauds, losses, etc., creating those, identifying those hotspots and putting all prevention plans in place so that we don't uh, come to the stage where responses are required, but we prevent quite proactively. So, in nutshell, that is all. I think time is already up. So, thank you, Ravi.
Thanks, Ratnagar. And thank you, everyone. Just to wrap up, I think security today in e-commerce and quick commerce is not just about protecting assets. It is about protecting trust at a humongous scale. Trust of the customers that their shipments are going to be delivered correctly and in the promised time. Trust of the employees, particularly riders, that their safety won't be at the cost of speed, and trust of the regulatory authorities that the growth of the ecosystem won't be at the cost of regulatory compliance. Thank you very much to all of you for bringing out in a very, very crisp manner the essentials of what you manage within your particular spaces. I think people would have benefited. Anyone who needs a deeper insight, I'm sure more than welcome to catch up with them outside over lunch or coffee. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. It has been an absolute wonderful panel discussion, giving some very important points to our audience members. With that, may I please invite on stage Mr. Syed Ishtiaq, Chief Growth Officer at Howell, to join us and felicitate. I invite Mr. Syed Ishtiaq, the Chief Growth Officer at Howell, to join us and felicitate. Also, you can join us on stage to felicitate all our speakers with a memento, a token of appreciation. Yes, Mr. Syed Ishtiaq is right here. He's joined us to felicitate all our speakers with a memento, a token of appreciation. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep those applauses going, everyone. We've witnessed a stimulating conversation right there. So thank you one more time to all our panel members for joining us for that segment. Yes, come on, let's keep those applauses going, everyone. It's been a phenomenal panel. Thank you one more time To each one of you for joining us here, to all our panel members. And with that, I would request each one of you to please come together for a group picture and let's get your clicked together in the same frame. Yes, in case you're also posting your pictures, these wonderful pictures getting clicked on stage, do not forget to post them onto your social media handles as well. Once again, thank you so very much to all our speakers, and thank you, Mr. Ishtia, for doing the honors for us. You may all now take your seats because it's now time. Ladies and gentlemen, we move forward to our next segment. But before we do that, once again, I would request you all to please take your seats. I see some good conversations happening right at the back end of this hall. But I would request you all to please take your seats and let's get forward with our next segment for the day. Well, we did mention that we have a very important and a very exciting segment which talks about Meri Kahani, Meri Zubani, where we have industry stalwarts who would be joining us on stage and sharing their stories, their visionary stories, stories of leadership that will inspire all of us together. And we're about to begin with this series. We have one of our speaker, one of our industry stalwart who would be joining us on stage. We move ahead in this program, we come to a segment that will celebrate courage, conviction, and the spirit of entrepreneurship. And the one who would be joining us on stage, before I do that, I do see some interactions happening in the room right now, but I would request you all to please keep that on hold for some time because we have some good networking breaks. So let's take those conversations there. But up next, like I mentioned, we have with us joining us on stage whose journey has been of innovation, perseverance, and a clear vision in a highly dynamic and demanding industry. His experiences has offered valuable insights into what it takes to grow a venture while responding to real-world challenges with agility and foresight. But before I do that, we have an audiovisual and AV. So can we have all your eyes towards the screen, please? Can we have the AV there? Fantastic. And ladies and gentlemen, to tell us more about our visionary who will join us on stage, I'd like to first up invite on stage Mr. Pramod Rao, Chief Architect at ICE 2026 to join us and tell all our audience of who's going to join us on stage now.
I have the pleasure to introduce Pawan today. So before I do this, I want to tell the mid-cat stall. Pawan, अरे आपका स्टॉल को तो बोलो थोड़ा दिन सुनने के लिए आपको. They're still busy selling there. At least ये सेशन में उनको बोलो बंद करो बेचने का. So the story behind Pawan is, God made a few good people. He's one of them. 2010 में Pawan and Sam come to my office. And they came and asked me, should we become entrepreneurs? So I looked at their face. I saw the height of their confidence, the depth of their conviction, and the breadth of what they wanted to do. And I said, "Kyun nahi?" This was almost, Pawan, I think about 12, 13 years back, right? Yeah. How much? 15 years back, yeah. And they had not even started the company. And today I'm so proud that these two guys, Pawan and Sam, has created wonders. They're excellent business people. And since I'm only supposed to introduce Pawan, I can only tell you one thing, that it's such an honor to be his friend. He's one of the most simplest of guys and a very, 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 very good human being. Pawan, the show is yours. Make it rock. मेरी कहानी मेरी जुबानी पवन से सुनिए.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon. Okay, sorry. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. And when kind words comes from, I think, Pramod Rao, that means a lot. And he has been mentor and guide for so many people in this industry. I think he doesn't even know how much he means to people. Thank you very much, sir, for that. Right, so I'll keep it very quick. It's not about, as I said, it is not about numbers. It is not about anything. It is just a journey of what I have gone through and my co-founder has gone through. Is there? That's what we are going to talk about. Is it working? Right. So this is me and Sam. Right? This was taken in US. So that is the height, because when we started, we didn't even have office, we didn't have a place. So yes, we didn't have a garage because India mein garage hote nahi, bahut महंगे hai Mumbai mein. So that's why we didn't have garage. But yes, it was, the office was not anything different than garage. Was there? Yeah, this was taken last month in US, in November in US. So yes, we have come some way. But the whole reason we started was to create an impact, and not here, create an impact globally. That was when we were 2-member team. That was the motto, and that is what we live by today, is what we want to do. And what we always want to call is that, abhi to party shuru hui hai. It is not, we have not even started yet, right? So as, these are not my words. There's a famous sire, I'm not a big this thing. I think I'm not like Rajiv. So I just said, wo path kya? Wo patik kushalta kya? Jis path par bikre shul na ho. We have gone through bad things, a lot of bad things. So I was telling Pramod in the morning that I only get calls now when there is a problem. Nowadays, I'm not getting calls that something is good. So I always worry about what call is coming to me now. Navik ki dhairya pariksha kya? Yadi dharaye pradukul na ho. So we all have to go through it, and I'm sure all of us have the journey. We are not unique, but we just say that I think in this journey, all of us will be able to relate, because it's a story about two common men coming from, not from the main metro cities, coming from far-fetched areas. Sam is even more further areas. I'm from at least tier 2, tier 3 city, right? Let's go back. So very important to understand the history. What is the back end story of this? Middle class parents, what is the dream? First dream in 70s, क्या होता था? सरकारी नौकरी गुजरात में नहीं होता है, वो तो लीस्ट प्रायोरिटी होता है. कपिल देव बन जाए, Sunil Gavaskar ban jaye. So I also went on that path. I played for Delhi under 15, and life mein cricketer banna, and didn't wanted to sell security ever in my life. That was the whole idea, right? But there was a problem with me. तो मैं जहां जाता था, I wanted to lead the team. So if I college, school, अगर मुझे lead करने को नहीं मिलता तो मैं दूसरी team बना लेता था. So I never realized that I was meant to be the CEO. So that was the learning I had, and lot of you here also will have those traits, I'm sure. Then what is the second dream of middle class family? Engineer, doctor बनना है. खेलना कूदना तो ठीक है, but ultimately पढ़ाई, पैसे कहाँ से आएंगे? उस टाइम उतने पैसे नहीं हुआ करते थे, तो पढ़ना तो पड़ेगा. तो I left that dream of being a cricketer and became an engineer, because medicine में मिला नहीं, उतने marks थे नहीं. बहुत मेहनत किया अपनी handwriting बिगाड़ने का, but फिर भी engineering में मिला, उतने marks आए नहीं to get into engineering, into medicine. 3 Idiots देखा? वो कौन था वो worst engineer वाला? I was one of them. I was the same guy. I did my engineering, but I was really bad at it. So I realized this is not for me. But I still passed with good marks. I was amongst the top 10 in the class, but I was bad at it. I realized this is not what I'm going to do in life, surely. Then what do? I'm a fraud Gujju. Because I am a Gujju who went to armed forces. Nobody goes. That is not a choice. Right? What happened there was very interesting. I was working in one of the companies in Ankleshwar in 96. I got a call from my mom that there is some ad has come in the newspaper that engineering kiye hue mechanical metallurgy, I'm the metallurgy. Don't ask me anything about metallurgy, I have forgotten everything. So there is a requirement in Navy. मैं बोला apply कर दो. So she applied. I forgot about it. I didn't do anything. I got a call letter from SSB. I went there because the second AC ka fare was free. I went there, I cleared. So I called my dad that I have got into SSB. Okay, क्या करना है? मैं बोला I have no idea क्या करना है. Because I have not met a single Fauji in my life before I was the first one to meet. There was no Google at that time. I went back to Gujarat and started finding out what does Navy, Indian Navy does, and what do you have to do. I didn't meet anyone. So I just took a plunge, and before that there was a step back on that. So engineering to karna nahi tha, but I was working because engineering kiya tha, the job was like that. So what everybody does, MBA. So I got into MBA, right? I did MBA for 1 month. I got into Vidyanagar, I got in MBA, I worked there for 1 month. And that was the best thing happened to me in my life. Why? I got into Navy. That was the second best thing. I met my girlfriend and now wife of 26 years old, wife, right? So I left MBA, but I got my wife there. So that was the best thing happened to me. So no effort is wasted in life. Remember this. You will always get something from whatever you do. Nothing is wasted in life. So this is about me. But there is one more guy who's sitting here, Sam. There is a life about him also. I've changed his face. He didn't look like this as a kid, surely. But he comes from a farming background. Far interiors of Patna. Patna is a big city for him that time. Till he was very big in school and he didn't know, he didn't speak English. Now I think is one of the most impeccable English you can hear, the kind of things, what he talks about. You can't even compare those things, which is there. He went to Sainik school, right? So this is the story which is started with. He could not communicate. He was very good with communication, but not in the language which we are doing it today. But it is not important where you start from. It is very important in life that where do you end in life. And what I said in the first slide, abhi to party shuru hui hai. So we have not even, this just started. So there is a huge thing to go. But this is what this man is about. Started with a very, very humble background and achieved and overachieved a lot of things. Then he joined NDA. He became the best student, sword of honor. Big applause for him. We have somebody of that pedigree sitting here with us. Two of them sitting here. I think we are privileged to have, sir, which is there. Only the best goes to that. But he was not okay with that. He still wanted to be the best of the best. So he went for the staff college in UK. Only one person goes out of the entire batch. He went to UK, King's College. Is there? So the only best of the best got. So the whole story is, so what? That is where we met. We met together in Mahindra SSG. I was working there for some years and he joined. And that is where we met. That is where the path merged. We met both of it. But the actual conversations, where did actual conversation happens in Mumbai? In the traffic of Mumbai. So what happened is for almost 2 years, he hired the most expensive and the most educated driver in Mumbai available. He was CISA, CSP, CBCP, all certifications. It was me, right? So we used to spend from Kandivali to Worli, 2 hours every day going, 2 hours every day coming, sometimes 3 hours also, because every bridge was being made. And I was told, if this bridge is done, life will be good in Mumbai, wo aaj tak nahi hua hai. Right? So that is where all the conversation we started. We didn't know what was the importance of that conversation, but God always has a plan. And that is where the seed idea of MidCat was not in that shape and a form, but at least we started, a lot of discussion happened. And then he left Mahindra. and started his own company, which is now called Midcut Advisory. But he did one of the best ace move. He hired me, not through me. How did he hire? Any idea? Through my wife. So we were family friends. So whenever she used to go for a walk, he used to sit down and used to do walks with her for 2 hours, 1 hour. And after 1 month, he says, when we were discussing those times, should I join, not join, I was very happy in Mahindra SSG. I was default the number 2. I was very happy. Salary was not a problem. Business was not a problem. But he said, what are you doing today? I said, no, going to office. He says, no, you're not going to office today. It was a Friday morning. He says, we are going to watch a movie. This is Friday morning movie. Who does that after almost, whatever, 15, 16 years of marriage? Why do you want to do that? We said, okay, we'll do that. He said, no, we have to do that. So I called up, I'm not coming to office today. I'm taking a break. So we went for a movie. I don't remember what was the name of the movie. I still don't remember. The reason was, just before we were entering the movie theater, or in the screen, she said, you have to decide whether you're joining Sam or you're not joining Sam by the end of the movie. I cannot walk more with him now, right? So please take a decision. We cannot be together. So end of the movie, I took a decision. Yes, I'm joining. And that is where the whole journey of Midcat started. It was there. And that's why we are still together and hope to be together for many more years. So pitching has to be done at the right place. If pitch at the wrong place, it will not work, right? So there is strategic positioning, as you said, sir. That has to be correct, absolutely correct. Midcat was more of an ego company. Wherever we used to go to any CSO, we used to get sorry, anybody from control risk? I don't see anybody, so I can take that liberty to talk about it. We used to have that risk map of control risk, and India was red. India cannot be red in a travel. There used to be a risk assessment has to happen in Dharavi. A person used to fly from Sydney, stay in Trident, and do risk assessment of Dharavi. It cannot happen. It didn't make sense to us at all. So that's why we say every person who is sitting here is more than capable of identifying risk here and doing a better job than the people who are coming from outside. And that is where we started this, that why can't we do? Why can't we? And we saw this as a huge gap in the market. And that is where we build all the services and the verticals, what we have today. And that is what we need to see, that we are there. It's just that we need to slightly position ourselves, pitch ourselves at the right place and position ourselves at the right level. I think we can conquer the world. Then something strange happened with us. We were doing well, everything was fine. We hired our boss. So entrepreneurs hiring, and we do entrepreneurship so that we don't want a boss, right? But we hired our boss. Because what is it? Everything is fine, sab kuch theek chal raha hai, but we don't have that global vision. We don't have that direction. So the current chairman, who is Lieutenant General Sudhir Sharma, so Sam had 7 interviews with him to hire him as our boss. He's still our chairman, very happy, very active. And this was one of the very odd things which happened with us, but one of the great things which happened with us, because he's giving us that, he's our guiding light and our mentor. Whenever we have trouble or problems, he gives us right directions. And that is where somehow most of the entrepreneurs, or a lot of entrepreneurs, misses in the life, because everybody at every level needs a mentor. Nobody can work without a mentorship. Nobody is big enough, or this thing is, even maybe Elon Musk and everybody will have their mentors, but they will need it at some point of time in life. We always realize that it is all about people. Company is not about products. It is not about services. It is not about what you sell, what you have. It is not about brand. It is only and only about the people. And I can proudly say today, our next year, maybe there are 8 to 9 people. They are more than capable of. Sushil is sitting here, open offer. Today they can take over from us the day they want to take over from us. And that is where the power and the scalability of any organizations come in. It is not about what you create. It is what kind of people do you have? And are you getting people who are better than you? I cannot, as somebody was saying, if I am speaking, Sam is speaking, and Sushil will come out with flying colors any day, which was that, not somebody was saying, right? Right? So you have to get better people than you. If you are insecure, you will never grow in life. That we have realized, and that is very, very important. If you are the smartest person in the room, then you are in the wrong room, right? I'm not. I'm in the right room here, right? This is the theme, Make in India. When we are going there, to US and different places, the products and services and the professionalism, what people respect Indians now. 10 years back, India was looked as a low cost, low value, low quality. Now, the professionalism of Indians and the quality of Indians is something to be taken proud about. And that is what we need to build. Is it there? We are a bootstrap company. We have not taken money from any VC, so I can spend my time the way I want. I don't have to worry about it. So it's very, very important. It is, entrepreneurship is not about taking money, funding, not about that. You can build a company, you can grow a company. I know some things need money. I'm not saying, I'm not against money of VC. But if you don't need it, don't take it. Because then you are not an entrepreneur. You are essentially working for them in all sense, which is there. Also, we feel very, very proud when we go outside and when we compare our products with the world and says, yeah, we are as good as, and then sometimes better than that. It's really a testimony of all of us who are sitting here that this is a level what we are achieving. And I think we have the best future what we can have. I know the time is over, but 2 minutes. The future technology, how many of us have grown listening this was technology is a differentiator? How many of us? It is no more a differentiator. It's a level playing field. This thing is available with everyone nowadays. So technology is no more a differentiator. It is not. What is a differentiator? Execution. ChatGPT can build better vision and mission statement than you, but they cannot do execution as good as you. So agility and the execution is the key. If that cannot be replaced, and that is what our value comes from. AI cannot replace this. And also, everything is in the future is going to be about contextualization, visualization, and customization. Everybody wants, mere liye kya hai? What is in it for me? I need to see what I want to see. Nobody is ready to say, this is the product, take it or leave it. That is not, no big company can afford that. Everybody wants, make it for me. And if you are able to customize, visualize, and contextualize for everyone, you have a killer product. Lastly, we started with that. We are ending with that. Party started, but picture abhi baki hai. We have not ended. We have just started. And it is all because of many of you who are sitting here. Amazing amount of support, amazing amount of trust which you have shown in us, and we will be very, very happy to take the guidance in future, and we'll be very happy to grow this to the level. Just will add with these two statements, na thake hain pair, abhi na hari hai himmat. I think you can translate, please. For न थके हैं पैर अभी ना हारी है हिम्मत, हौसला है कुछ बड़ा करने का, सफर अभी जारी है, पार्टी अभी शुरू हुई है. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a big round of applause for Mr. Pawan Desai. Well, picture abhi baki hai, and I'm sure that's a lots more in store. So we're getting a standing ovation. So yes, let's do that one more time, everyone. Well, I'm sure that, like Sir mentioned, that it is not important where we start from, but it is important what we aim for. It's been a journey of pure grit and determination. So thank you one more time. And with that, yes, we'd like to felicitate Mr. Pawan Desai. May I please invite on stage Mr. Nikhil Kothari, Chief Executive Officer at DG Suraksha. And of course, I'd also like to invite on stage Major General Ravi Murugan as well to join us and felicitate Mr. Pawan Desai with a memento or token of appreciation. So yes, you can join us as well. And both our dignitaries together can felicitate Mr. Pawan Desai. Well, truly a pure journey of grit, resilience, and determination, and so much passion, right? Well, we did see from that entire journey how he has really grew from strength to strength. So thank you once again, Mr. Desai, for sharing your riveting journey with us. And yes, Mr. Nikhil Kothari has something to say.
So it's very interesting. I remember meeting Pawan the first time. And as he said, he's a fraud Gujarati because he was the first Gujarati I met who was in the Indian Armed Forces. And more interesting, about half an hour back, I got to know that the 8 guards, 30% of the people are Gujaratis. So I'm going to go and visit the 8 guards because I've never seen Gujaratis in the armed forces.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you, Mr. Desai, for inspiring inspiring all of us here today. And yes, like I said, your journey has truly inspired all of us here today. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I know that your thoughts currently are on food, but let us have some food for thought from our next fireside chat. Before I introduce you all to our fireside chat that will talk about redefining how organizations serve their customers in today's digital first world, we have a small audiovisual for all of you. So can we have all your attention towards the screen, please? Can we have the AV there?
Time has arrived. Come, embark on a journey where we show you the world not as it is, but as it can be. Our sight is vast, and our vision moves far beyond what is expected, beyond boundaries, beyond conventions. This is where technology meets purpose, where creativity finds structure, where innovation is not an idea, but a responsibility. Here, ideas are shaped into action, possibilities are tested, and solutions are built with intent. Here, engineering is more than precision. It is commitment. It is discipline. It is impact. Artificial intelligence strengthens human capability. Technology carries meaning, and progress is measured by the value it creates. This is where minds evolve, where dreams are engineered, and where leaders of tomorrow are prepared today. Excellence is not claimed, it is practiced every day. Value is not promised, it is delivered and scaled across industries and societies. We are here, where ambition lives, where challenges inspire growth. The possibilities are limitless, and so are those who choose to build the future. This is our Eye of Experience. 2 decades of learning, building, and leading. This is Raftar.ai. This is Time Engineering by Tech Campus.
Well, fantastic. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the stage now set for a fireside chat that will focus and talk about digital delivery of services, a theme that is redefining how organizations serve their customers in today's digital first world. Can we quickly set the stage? Yes, can we place the chairs right there? It's time for a fireside chat, like I mentioned, that will talk about digital delivery of services, a very crucial theme indeed that is redefining how organizations serve their customers in today's digital first world. With that, once again, requesting each one of you to please stay glued to your seats. It is going to be a very crucial fireside chat, and I'm sure you're really definitely going to take your notes because I'm sure this is one segment none of you all would want to miss. Yes, let's quickly set the stage because the speakers are all set to join us. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward to our fireside chat that will talk about digital delivery of services. First up, please put your hands together for Mr. Pramod Rao, Chief Architect at ICE 2026. And he will be in conversation with Mr. Syed Ishtiyaq, Chief Growth Officer at Howell. Come on, let's put our hands together for both our industry leaders joining us on stage. A very warm welcome, a conversation we all are looking forward to. Sir, over to you.
We are so tired sitting, we would like to stand and talk.
I don't want to be on the fire seat. I prefer to be standing if it is a fire chat.
So, Syed, कल आपको मैं पहली बार मिला. Yesterday I met you for the first time. तो मुझे किसी ने बोला कि you are from Howell. तो मैंने उस बंदे को बोला, ये कहीं पिक्चर में काम कर रहा था क्या बोल के. आपका बिजनेस अभी 22 साल से आप चला रहे हो. That's what I correct ना?
Yes.
22 years. तो ये आप सिक्योरिटी इंडस्ट्री में क्यों आए? आप पिक्चर में जाना चाहिए था, बॉलीवुड में. जैसे कल दीपक राव बता रहे थे क्या हॉलीवुड बॉलीवुड में होना चाहिए. बॉलीवुड इज सो पॉपुलर. आपने कभी सोचा ना बॉलीवुड के बारे में? सिक्योरिटी में इतना बोरिंग इंडस्ट्री है.
आपने कोई ऐसा सवाल मेरे स्टार्टिंग से मुझे कहीं और सोच रहा था दिमाग में, कुछ आप कुछ और बोलेंगे किसी और के बारे में, यहाँ तो कुछ और ही आपने पूछ लिया. शायद नसीब कह सकते हैं आप, और शायद रास्ता जब मैंने शुरू किया था लाइफ का तो किसी ने हाथ थाम लिया, और वो उस टाइम पे उस इंडस्ट्री का धुरंधर था, अभी भी है कंटिन्यूसली, मिस्टर जीबी सिंह, विच आई एम ऑलवेज कॉलिंग एज अ मेंटर. तो शायद डेस्टिनी थी मेरे ख्याल से, एंड उनका हाथ था ऊपर. आई केम इनटू द सिक्योरिटी बिजनेस. मैं रिस्क एनालिसिस में शुरुआत हुई थी लाइफ की, एंड देन पॉसिबली इनटू द इंट्रूजन एंड सिक्योरिटी, एंड देन थॉट लेट्स डू समथिंग. तो हम यहाँ शुरुआत हुई थी. बट हाँ, अगर आपने अपॉर्चुनिटी दी होती.
आपका ये जो जर्नी है 22 साल का, आर वी ऑडिबल बिहाइंड प्लीज? ऑल द पीपल आर टॉकिंग बिहाइंड देयर.
Let me make them interesting for this. Anybody who wants to get his salary double anytime, please sit down. There is something for you. Or any organization who wants to scale up by a 10x in next 3 years continuously, please sit down if you are interested. Otherwise, you can talk. There is much more business outside than happening here.
No, but are we audible behind?
I believe we are audible, yes. Because they heard it. It's a double salary.
So, 22 years in business, and I saw that you are the main sponsor. तो मैंने अनुजा को पूछा, अनुजा, एक सिस्टम इंटीग्रेशन कंपनी ये शो को स्पॉन्सर कर रहा है, क्योंकि जो मेरा नॉलेज है, मार्टिन, एक्सक्यूज मी फॉर टॉकिंग इन हिंदी, ओके? सो जो माय नॉलेज इज दैट सिस्टम इंटीग्रेशन वेरी टफ बिजनेस, क्योंकि जब हम कंसल्टेंट के पास जाते हैं और वी गो टू अ क्लाइंट, द फर्स्ट थिंग इज दैट ही रिमूव्स अ शर्ट, देन रिमूव्स अ पैंट्स, एंड रेस्ट ऑल्सो रिमूव्स. तो आपने कैसे इतना पैसा बनाया इसके अंदर? क्या इतना बड़ा शो को आपने स्पॉन्सर भी किया है?
नहीं, on a serious note, we don't actually go for an event to gather the inquiries from the events. Wherever we do the shows, we do much bigger shows than this, to be honest. We are the GDC partners at national level with the Marriott also. They are much bigger expense for us.
I saw the Marriott show. This was bigger than here.
It's 5 times bigger than this.
Yeah,
for us.
absolutely.
Yeah, the cost of this. But we promote the knowledge. You will not see us on the booths anywhere where we promote. We go into the gathering of that knowledge. That is what we promote here also. There was a large substance of the information available here. We thought we should be presenting it, we should promote it. So that is our inside it. Coming back to you, contracting business is a very wonderful business, to be honest, whether it being a system integration or any business. For that matter, if you want to know our annualized ROI, from 21.6 years, it's 69.7%.
Wow.
Without VC funding. Huh?
Really?
Yeah, without VC
What's
funding.
the secret sauce that you should tell everybody? There are so many system Yeah. तो यार मैंने भी अपना business चलाया, मैंने
always on our left side of the shirts. It's called the trust, and the second relationship inside. If you have two things solidified, I believe you'll go miles ahead, and focus what you want to do.
वो तो हम भी किया, but हमने पैसे नहीं बनाया.
मैं बोलूंगा नहीं, कुछ मैं जानता नहीं हूँ आपको. अगर आपने नहीं बनाया ना दुनिया में.
नहीं, मैंने तो पैसे गवा दिया पूरा. System integration.
I'm very candid, but yes.
But what is the secret sauce? I mean, if
Trust
there
in
is
the
one or
relationship.
two.
Trust me. Behind that, there's nothing. There is no secret sauce in life. In
आप
fact,
छुपा रहे हो?
you know, no, trust me. See, when we created the Raftar works on a speed engine. Let me give you the background of this. Raftar works on a speed engine, right? But why the Raftar name? It is not that Raftar. It is neither that speed. It is SPEED, which is standardization, planning, engineering, engagement, and effective delivery. Raftar again starts with the R, which is a relationship. Second, the accountability, then the focus, then the trust. The first Raftar series, which is the relationship business happening, is RAFTAAR. It's relationship, accountability, trust, automation, awareness, and the ROI. The T, double T in that, which you see usually here, is RATTAR. There are two. One is a program, one is a technology. So we are just adding the T to that program. That's how the double T comes in. So that's what it is. So it is purely a relationship, accountability in that relationship, and the focus that you want to do.
Thank
Nothing
you for
beyond
that.
that. We
Sure,
miss
sure.
out sometimes in the, see, one more thing. Sometimes when we go to get the business, we become opportunist. And we see an opportunity. When you see an opportunity, then you put all your mind behind that, and then you grab it like in a broker. Sorry to use a bad word here.
No.
So then you grab it like from all angles. But if you build a relationship, it amplifies. The relationship is inside, is a strength mechanism. It's not the weakness mechanism. When you build that, it automatically amplifies and amplifies and amplifies. Then you don't do anything. Then people on the ground, even my CFO says, no, you should not be on the stage. You should be at the back and let people handle it sometimes. I said, yes, that's how it is.
मैं अभी जब पवन ने जब बात किया ना तो उन्होंने बहुत एक अच्छी बात की क्या business is all about people and I truly believe that. I'm sure you also believe it. और कल आपने जब रफ्तार का जो presentation बताया हमको तो उसमें एक slide left a mark on me. It's your team.
Always. The first driver of my life is still with me. The first employee of the company is still with me. How it is. So when you take care of the people, they obviously take care of you.
मेरे
That's one
दिमाग
side.
में दो चीज
But
चला.
it's not the opportunity versus what you would say. It's about that you genuinely care for them. When we had the first series of the launch inside the V2O Howell program, first thing we did was doubling the salary of our existing technicians first. The technicians first, not the leadership. We didn't got the rise, but the technicians got the first rise on the level. Double salary multiplied by 2. And they had already gotten the 27% on the Jan 1st. So 27 on Jan 1st and then the doubling of the salary in the same month. So it's how it is.
No, but salaries तो ठीक है.
नहीं उनके लिए बड़ा important है sir. It is not. We don't usually consider them. The vision call which comes from the Raftar starts from that engineer.
लेकिन वो तो
Who is
ठीक
that
है.
pain? We need to see that pain.
You know, the thing that possibly intrigued me more was that you are an entrepreneur and you are giving such good salaries, such what a
It's not about,
galaxy.
no. I'll correct you here. It's not. I'm giving salaries. They deserve more than that. I still struggle to give them more, to be honest.
So nice of you. I also wish I worked for you. But
I'm ready. You're ready.
मैं भी आता हूँ आपके पास. लेकिन on a lighter note, so when I saw the galaxy of the team that you had, the CHRO, she's sitting here taking a video of what we are doing today. I felt इसमें दम है यार. इतने लोगों को रखना, एक स्टार्टअप बनाना, इतना सैलरी देना, अच्छे लोगों को लेके आना, मानना पड़ता है
काम
बॉस.
कर रहे हैं, अपना पैसा लेके कौन दे रहा है? वो कमा रहे हैं, वो कमा के दे रहे हैं. That's what I'm saying.
So Raftar is already a profitable company.
Raftar is not the profitable company, to be honest.
Howell is
yet.
doing.
Howell is, as of now, the sponsor behind the Raftar as of now is, that's where we got the problem, that what is something that we can do in this industry, which can give us a value, one side, because we work on the two principles. Yesterday I also said at TICK and the 4-3-2-1 model. Whatever we do, we look only one advantage for us, 2 for our partners, 3 for the customer, 4 advantages for the market.
Wow.
It is a philosophy inside that whatever we do, we should offer the 4 advantages to the market. So what are we doing after 20 years that it can add the value to the... So we thought there is something which is missing was first the ecosystem creation of it. If I see a growth growing on, to be honest, I should get my brother first, although from the another mother. My brother first, my sisters on the other side second. They should all align to this. So it's a growth of everyone. Then the pyramid builds up and then it goes up.
तो ये बताइए आपको सब आइडिया जो आता है अभी आपने बताया रफ्तार के बारे में ये बाथरूम में आता है गाड़ी में आता है डांसिंग में आता है गाना गाने कब आता है आपको
ये आइडिया नहीं है ये प्रॉब्लम का सॉल्यूशन है ये आइडिया नहीं कोई जाग के आता है कि भाई
कहीं
आपके
तो आता होगा ना कुछ तो दिमाग में आता होगा ना
हर दिन की लर्निंग भाई ये प्रॉब्लम है इसको सॉल्व करो ये टास्क है वी आर टास्क फॉर इस इट्स नॉट कि हमारे पीछे कोई स्टार्टअप का आइडिया आया हुआ है और उसको हम ठीक कर रहे हैं हमारे हर दिन के हाथ जलते हैं हमारे लोग होते हैं साइटों पे जिसको 6-6 महीने घर नहीं जाता वो उसके लिए क्या हम कर रहे हैं उनके लिए हमने एक प्लान रखा हुआ है कि जो दिया है हमने इनफैक्ट अभी रजत जी को पता होगा वी हैव गिवन एडिशनल 1 month ऑफ फॉर द ऑल टेक्नीशियंस ऑल प्रोजेक्ट इंजीनियर्स ऑन साइट कि वो 2 बार अभी जा सकते हैं इसका प्लान 60 दिन का करा हुआ अभी हमने बट 30 का दिया हुआ अभी एडिशनल टू देयर एग्जिस्टिंग ऑफ्स एंड हॉलीडेज कि वो 2 बारी या 3 बारी बीच में गैप और ले सकते हैं या 3 महीने सॉरी 30 दिन का एक एडिशनल गैप ले सकते हैं करियर में पेड गैप
आपने कल रफ्तार के बारे में एक बताया क्या सैलरी जिसका 50,000 है जिसका 1 लाख रुपया है वो डबल हो जाएगा प्लीज एलॉबरेट ऑन दैट क्योंकि इट्स अ वेरी गुड थिंग टू नो योर सैलरीज कैन बी डबल्ड
फन साइड में बताऊं या वैसे सीरियस नोट पे बताऊं फन साइड से बता देता हूं इस वी ऑल हैव 8 hours of day trust me when you do the mathematics we have only 2 hours of productivity in the day. The productive hours are only 2 hours. Even sometimes less than 1 hour when you calculate it per month basis. We don't do 30 hours job a month. The practical effective job. So what are we doing? 7 hours multiplied by the 30 in that case, if I calculate it by 30, otherwise it's 21 only. So that means that productivity need to be improved. A guy need to be relieved from the responsibilities that's currently handling. What we call in the engineering, he is handling the buzzard. He doesn't do anything. The engineer is tasked to handle the buzzards of sites. Every day he's handling the same situation. Even if he is a 30 years leader like a other guy, my dear friend Bamri Saab, Rajit Bamri Saab. Even at this age, the escalation comes to him from the side.
Okay.
So that means there is no mechanism, there is no engineering. We should stop that and then empower those guys. That's why the tech campus came in. We started with a company called as TECK, it is Time Engineering Company Hub by the consultants, architects, manufacturers, procurement professionals, PMCs. So everybody together, wherever we can save the time, let's put that into the system and automate it. So Raftar is not going to be a one software, it's going to be a software for the generations. It will evolve over the period of time.
So we're already in the market with it?
Yeah, we have
already launched.
already launched software. Yes.
इसका monetization model क्या है?
इसका?
Monetization model. How will you monetize them?
As of now, just like we promote the learning, we promote the software as of now. The Howell promotes the software for next 6 months. The monetization is the transaction that happens between the parties and the owners.
It's a SaaS model?
It's a SaaS model. Okay. It's less than even a 0.265% of the whole ecosystem cost, which is for an entire project. If you are giving him a 76% ROI and charging 0.26%, I think the equation makes sense.
Absolutely, and SaaS is
There's
the way
an advantage
forward.
for the customer, 76% ROI for a project. He
Really?
is struggling to get a 5% discount, and this is offering 76% ROI.
Fantastic. क्या model है यार ये?
It's very, see, you see, that is, if you take it yourself to a larger picture, you see all of this is sometimes not happening. Whatever we had discussions yesterday and in the around time, we all say कि हम blueprinting भी करते हैं, design भी अच्छा करते हैं, सब कुछ करते हैं. बाद में fail कहाँ पे होता है वो? It fails on the execution ground, on the ground. Because the problem is, every software as of now, whether it, I will name it, no problem with that, whether it is SAP, it is Microsoft Dynamics or anybody, they all look towards inside the companies. They tell you the problems about their companies. And the owner also has a software which tells him the problem about the site. But who is managing that problem at site? Nobody. And the trust is left to the contractor, and with the L1 model in practice, it goes down drain to the main road. Because that was government's contract. See, government follows the L1 policy because even the lowest guy on the economical chain has to get the advantage.
Absolutely.
So it was a government model. The private sector should have worked on the ROI model rather than on the control it somewhere so that I can get the better results. So delivery has been left out to a ground, and thought printings and the blueprinting and the design has come to the boardrooms, and the result will be obviously off the ground level.
So yeah,
and then we don't take care of them.
Okay.
That's another problem at that time. If we can take care of them, we can get them in and make them happy. Somewhere the result will be. See, Raftar is not something, it just, maybe carry on.
No, I can see the passion oozing out. Bole, bole,
No,
bole.
ये लंबा हो जाएगा. You ask me questions, please.
No, because we just have another 1.5 minutes.
I can see the time on the screen, that's why I cut down myself.
And we would like to close it on time. चलो सब एक आखिरी सवाल आपको पूछता हूँ मैं. But I must again, I can see the passion completely oozing out. So देश के लिए क्या फायदा होगा इसका? चलो आपको तो फायदा हो ही जाएगा. देश के लिए कैसे फायदा होगा?
सच्ची बताऊं, मैं अपना फायदा कभी नहीं देखता.
अच्छा.
तभी अभी भी पैसे लगा रहे हैं किसी भी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से.
Okay.
वो अगर इवेंट के पॉइंट ऑफ से भी मैंने बोला, ये रफ्तार है ही देश के लिए. विजन क्या है इसके पीछे? It is about the what you call the automation.
Okay.
That whatever you do in the, see, which is the largest sector in the India today? Which is the largest sector?
Largest sector?
Yeah.
Of manpower?
Manpower.
I thought it was guarding.
No, it's infrastructure.
Okay.
It's infrastructure.
Right now, yes, correct. Sorry, I stand
It's
corrected.
infrastructure,
Yes.
right? It's commercial buildings, it's roads, it's highways, it's the labors in the country. If you can make them a part of the growth story, then we have 1.40 billion people in this country. You see the amount of the automation that you bring in to get them into. It starts with the first engineer's call vision. If you see the vision call, it starts with the first guy on the ground. So when that guy gets into the system, he gets his salaries doubled and tripled of any level, any sort. Then you see that money multiplies inside this ecosystem of Avatar, It goes back, gets the government GSTs on the return, and then the large scale of it. I should not give the numbers. Numbers are sometimes so
big, humongous.
They are sometimes out of sight, to be honest. Even if for the India, they are 10 times the economy of the country.
I can see your vision. आपका डबल इंजन जो है, एक तो हॉवेल, हाँ देखो घंटी पे बज गया।
Yeah, I did.
तो आपका जो डबल इंजन बिजनेस है, एक तो दौड़ रहा है और दूसरा भी रफ्तार भी इसको।
We have the other companies inside. We have the TNDC, we have the SPD, we have the JCT. That we are clubbing them all together. This massive growth. You will see the TNDC will be a national visibility center. So there's a sourcing procurement head guy here, which called you source globally anywhere, and then you give it to that flight which supplies to the site. It's one is the ecosystem creation. It is not only about the ecosystem; it's speeding up the.
Absolutely.
It's speeding up that construction business. So as of now, we are very much focused in the hospitality design because of the hospitality sector, because of the design advantages. We are promising 18 to 24 months of delivery of any nature, any size, and we are giving guarantee behind that. And we are giving it like not only the software that we are selling at the back end, it's the ground engineering team on the ground which delivers the hotel in 18 months of time from a 6 years, 5 years of duration.
I would have loved to talk to you for more time.
My pleasure.
But वहाँ पे लिखा है
time up. वो time भी हमारा up नहीं हुआ है. वो उनका
But it was
time
such
up
a pleasure talking to you. And if you think he's a visionary, give him a large.
I don't need that, but join that mission. You're going to get benefit. I don't need the, to be honest, the standing ovation or something like this. There's an advantage for everyone. If somebody really has a passion inside to build up and free his time, because what you have to do nothing in this program. The advantage in this is that you have to do nothing. You have to just do what you do and then digitalize that. And there's a company behind that. Rahul is here, the AVP, the vice president of that. He puts you on the learning mechanism of every 3 months learning modules. How you grow with that learning module to the next level. So one thing, you're doubling salary, freeing up your time, and then utilizing that time. That's where the key is. Because we all are engaged rather than making some progress towards certain directions. Thank you. Yes.
Very well spoken, very well
My
done.
pleasure.
And God bless you forever.
Thank you.
Folks, we had a wonderful Meri Kahani, Meri Zubani from Pawan. And now we had this handsome gentleman.
It's not my kahani, it's your kahani going to be a part of it before the time loses up, to be honest.
In the second half today, we are going to have again another round of the show we saw yesterday, the ESP show by Deepak Rao, once the lunch gets over. And then we have a dear friend of ours, Mr. Ganesh Jivani, who is going to come and talk about Meri Kahani, Meri Zubani, Hini's language. And there's one more fire chat show with Ketan Patel, the MD and Managing Director of Creative New Tech. I'm sure the second half is going to be rocking as good as the first half.
I'm old now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a big round of applause one more time, especially for Mr. Syed Ishtiyaq.
Felicitation.
So we'll
खुश
do.
हो गया?
Well, requesting everyone to please stay with us because we have 2 more segments before lunch. May I request you all to take your seats? Ladies and gentlemen, I would request everyone to please stay back with us. We have 2 more segments to go before we break for lunch. So people who are stepping out, you all can join us in back. We are aware that you're hungry, but let's get more hungry for the insights coming your way. Would once again request everyone to take your seats before we clear the stage. All right, let's move forward to our next segment. I see a lot of people stepping out. In case you all have felt that we are wrapping it up, we have 2 more segments to go before lunch, so stay back to your seats. It's time we move forward to the next segment that will talk about the future of trusted surveillance. So before we do that, we have a small audiovisual as well. Can we have all your attention towards the screen, please? Let's have the AV. Okay, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, please keep your energies intact. Once again, requesting people who've just stepped out to please join us back, because it's time for a very important presentation that will focus on the future of trusted surveillance. Please put your hands together. Joining us on stage is Mr. Vivek Kumar, Managing Director, India Veracity. Come on, everyone. We need your applauses for our speaker joining us on stage. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. And sorry for me holding you up before the lunch, but I won't take long. I'll keep it short. I'll focus on very specific parts of my presentation. It's all about what Veracity is and what we do in India. It's a British firm, been operating in India for last 10 years. Why we are in India? Because we have Indianized British products, quality products, when it comes to integrated security surveillance as per the Indian needs. The customer references that you saw were the prime examples how we have adapted ourselves to the Indian requirements across verticals, across domain. I'll just keep it short. So it's a British firm based in Scotland, offices across the globe, UAE, US, UK, but India has been a very, very prominent market ever since 2012. We've been operating as a 100% subsidiary, so we claim ourselves fully make in India because all our operations, expenses, services are deployed in India. One of the major systems that we would like to talk about is command and control systems, which is widely used in large security infrastructures where you have disparate systems across sites, across types of security systems, be it CCTV, access control, AI, GPS, and smart cities, safe cities. You'll find these kind of complex scenarios where you have the large number of surveillance security setups. So what does it do? Why do we need it? We've all been hearing this word, command and control, big control rooms. Very, very rarely we actually get to see the actual advantages of it. So I'd like to you all to focus on this slide, which is very important, where it says it reduces direct costs, enhances management capabilities, enhances cybersecurity, increase operators' effectiveness. So these are the points where you have multiple systems. You can still monitor them across multiple operators, across multiple regions, but you don't correlate them and you don't actually understand the awareness. There's no situational awareness. So you end up spending more on a number of operators across regions, and the moment the operators get changed, you need to train them. So there's a lot of cost attached to it. With this system sitting on top, you will only have to deal with one single system. By saying that, I don't mean that you have to replace all the subsystems. They remain where they are, be it access control, CCTV. But we sit on top where you have only one set of operators to train. They are the ones who are going to take action if there is any incident. They are the one who will report the incident, and they are the one who will be actually reporting to management. So there's a single point of contact for the whole management. And this is becoming a trend in last 7 to 8 years, where every large organization is not able to survive without an integrated command and control system. How does it help? Three major ingredients of any such system, which is integration, scalability, and situational awareness. Integration is the word because we are having to integrate large number of systems, legacy systems. So when we get into a project, we never ask customers to throw away what you already have. We are always asked to integrate the old systems as long as they have the capability to do so. And then we always provide the systems in a modular nature. So for example, a customer says, I want to integrate my 3 systems today, and in future, I should be able to do more without additional expenses. So the system is modular in nature, and overall, it brings a situational awareness where you know what is happening across sites, across systems. This one slide probably sums up the whole presentation. This clearly explains what kind of systems that we end up integrating. On the right-hand side, if you see fire, IoT, VoIP, access control. So there will be projects where customers will have out of 3 out of those, 4 out of those, different projects, different use cases. So use case is actually the key word when we actually go out and deploy these systems. every customer will have different requirements. Somebody has surveillance as a problem, somebody has intrusion, perimeter, overall management, data analysis. What we bring is, based on the inputs, we come to the left-hand side where we give them incident management, most important thing. Where the incident has happened, what has been the trend, the response, command and control, that what do you do with it, who are the point of contacts who you should be going to, the standard operational procedures that are put in front of you. So the system, one very, very important thing, a lot of customers think that once I've deployed something like this, it's a robot and it will work on its own. But the answer is no. It's a man-machine solution where the system will give you the best possible response actions in the least possible time, but the man behind the machine will have to take the action, will have to respond based on the SOPs per event, per incident. Then there is quick response team. We do connect to social media feeds. There are KPIs and reports. The ultimate objective of having any such system is to be able to achieve your KPIs and to monitor them. So each organization will have to actually define what do they want to achieve after all of this expenditure, and then there'll be KPI reports on top of it. So first of all, you are able to manage your entire CCTV, access control, intrusion on a one single unified interface, and then be able to report your management. This is how you actually get return on investment. I don't want to go too technical, but this is a typical architecture where you have all your subsystems underneath connected to a common LAN. Now, these systems could be in one campus. This could be across campus. And then all of them will actually be converged into one single platform where you will have all the data available to you. When I mean all, means everything. It doesn't only restrict, it's not restricted just to security. It includes safety, it includes network security, it includes cyber security. At times we have been connecting with the CRMs and SAPs of the organizations, because it's end of the day, it's an incident management system, and you would like to manage your incidents, be it they're coming from anywhere. We've been recently seeing this trend where customers do want to not just monitor the security, but also the building management systems, where it comes to the chillers, fire panels, flood alarms, chemical volumes, lighting controls. So we do give two-way control, not just receiving the alarms, be able to control them as and when they want when an incident happens. What do you achieve at the end of it? Some dashboards, some KPIs for management reporting, just to see at any given time what's the status of your system. Now, one of the very important requirements that we see in today's world is the health monitoring of your system. Because it's not always the incidents or alerts you are always worried about. You are also concerned about, is my system up and running? I've got thousands of cameras, readers, are they working? If they are, how long have they been up for, down for, the SLA management, all of that is taken care of. Now, when I said we do integrate, means the first challenge is how open you are. I mean, we can't just be going to a customer or any of your sites and say, okay, I want all the systems from one single make or one single platform, because this is where the USP is. We have a library of 400 plus integrations where you end up connecting these many systems. And this is not the conclusive list. This is just to name the few where it's adding every day, every hour. We are integrated with most of the OEMs that you see over here. And this is our bread and butter. We have to keep integrating. That's the survival. So we are not proprietary. It's not just we, any command and control system that you would want to go for. The first requirement should be, it should be absolutely open in nature, to be able to connect to third-party video management systems, old NVRs, DVRs. That's the base requirement. Again, without taking too much time, some of the very, very key fundamental takeaways for CSOs when they're deciding what they want and how they want is the platform should be open and scalable. It should be customized. The workflows and SOPs should be according to your requirements. It should be vendor neutral. It should be able to give you KPIs. It should reduce your training requirements, because that's one of the objectives that we defined earlier, that my security personnel's training should come to minimum. And at the end of the day, it should not be costing you based on the number of devices you have. For example, you've bought thousands of cameras and you're already recording these cameras on servers or NVRs. Now, if you're putting any such layer on top, it should not ask you how many number of cameras, how many number of readers you have. It should just interface with the system and be able to connect and leverage on it. So it's agnostic to the number of devices. By saying that, if we have connected with one of the recording systems, we will never ask that how many cameras are connected to it or will be connected to it in future. Now, this is a basic misconception that people have, that what if my number of cameras increase, number of readers increase, perimeter. As long as you are not adding new systems, new types of systems, there is no additional cost. If you're adding new systems, yes, then there is an additional one-time interface cost. Along with that, I would like to touch upon a couple of other control room savvy products, which are video wall controllers. I won't spend too much time on it. Everything is available at a stall behind. You're most welcome to look at it. And they're like state-of-art video wall controllers, which are the new age ones, wireless. So there's no HDMI in, no HDMI in for these controllers. They can stream from anywhere to anywhere within a control room. And then there are some cyber secured products which are absolutely state-of-art, on-edge recording, which are fully cyber secured and be able to transmit them on 4G. So there are very, very few products available like this in the market, where they are designed for very high-end secured sites, where you do not have fiber, you do not have LAN, do not have leased line, but you want the recording to happen on edge, merely on SD cards, and then be able to stream it on a really cyber secure 256-bit encryption. The product is also available with us, but it's a very project-centric product. It can be tailor-made according to requirements. Some of the customer installations globally, the large complex projects that we've done in India, you've already seen the slide. Across domains, across regions, we are present, which means the platform is not only made for banking or oil and gas or smart cities. The use cases can be different, but the ultimate objective is to manage incidents that are happening. So we're quite happy for our sales team to discuss further this with you. All the blue ones are the commitments that we have in India. So being a British firm, we've Indianized it to a greater extent that it has been accepted gladly across the customers in India. These are the Safe City, Smart City projects that we've been associated with. Proud to say one of the largest critical national infrastructure sites in India, be it Ram Mandir, Bharat Mandapam, Wagah border, Tata Steel plant. These are just to say the least, just to tell you the complexity that we come across when we look at these command center projects. And this is the slide that tells you, this is one of the projects that we've done, where there are 20 plus systems that we had to integrate, be it traffic lights, CCTV, challans, red light violation, emergency call boxes, just to give you a perspective of a safer city project. That's it, gentlemen. I would not like to take much time, but if there are any questions, we are available, or if somebody would like to ask, I can answer it now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Vivek Kumar for truly showcasing and focusing on how surveillance technologies are moving towards trust, compliance, and of course, intelligence-led systems. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we now head for a lunch break. But do not forget to join us back sharp at 2:30. We head for a 30 minutes lunch break because we are a little tight on the time. But do not forget to join us back sharp at 2:30 because we have a very exciting segment lined up for all of you. We will have Mr. Deepak Rao join us for a very, very exciting segment. We did witness him join us on stage yesterday as well, and we have him back today as well. So do not forget to join us for that very exciting segment by Mr. Deepak Rao. Followed by, we have some very important panel discussions curated for you all. And of course, two more important industry leaders who will join us in the series of Meri Kahani, Meri Zabani. So till then, have a very good lunch break. I'm going to see you sharp at 2:30. Till then, Please have a good lunch. And yes, do not forget to network with our partners at their exhibition booths. Thank you.
Travelers want rooms now, but construction's stuck. Every empty night, pure lost revenue. Paying vendors up front while work drags later, that's cash trapped, not building anything. Presenting Raftar.ai. Vendors activate exactly when needed. Payments hit with real progress. Time, teams, cash. Working in perfect sync. Commonwealth Games. Olympics. Demands exploding. Slow builders left in the dust. Build faster. Launch sooner. Stack returns. Like food apps revolutionized delivery. Raftar.ai. Made in India, made for world, with ambitious mission to automate and digitalize whole construction industry at full throttle.
हेलो ट्रेबल फुल बेस 0 एक बार वापस चेक करते
has arrived.
दूसरा साउंड ऑफ करेंगे प्लीज मुझे ये साउंड चेक करना है
to those hopes. Welcome to Howell India. India's one of the most trusted system integration company, having 2 decades of experience and operating in 29 states, with 6 dedicated support centers covering 196 plus cities in India and delivered 2,600 plus projects.
Hello and welcome. Good to see you. I'm Said Ishtiaq, General Manager India for Howell. We know you have a lot of choices when selecting a partner for the ELV solutions, and we are grateful that you have trusted us for over 2 decades in India. We take that trust seriously.
Howell is a market leader in commercial building with respect to low voltage solutions. Be it protecting your loved ones, assets, or for that matter,
What does these numbers mean? The number stands for the total number of biometric devices we have installed worldwide. Union Community was established in 2000 and was recognized its excellence by enlisting on the COSTAN. Starting with the development of the world's first TCP/IP access control system, we launched access control fingerprint recognition products in the early 2000s. We tried to popularize fingerprint recognition technology by introducing color and touchscreen LCD. Since then, we have expanded our lineup, considering the installation and operational environment. Eventually, we developed a multi-model access control device and expanded our business area by releasing scanners. In 2019, we prepared for a new leap by launching the UBio brand. Furthermore, we created a solution where you can manage all the interconnected devices, and we expanded the business scope from hardware to software. To become a company that leads the biometric trend without resting on one's laurels. As COVID-19 spread, we launched devices integrated with thermal detection solution. For better and for faster authentication, we have gone through technological innovation. In line with the smart future technology, we have a solution that can manage visitors without physical contact. Beyond manufacturing biometric hardware devices, we wanted to provide new digital experience and value to our customers. By redefining our brand identity and extending our business field to the software. Union Community has numerous domestic and international patents, designs, and trademarks. We are exporting our product to more than 100 countries, including North America, the Middle East, and Southeast Asia. Union Community is a global company that connects with official partners in 100 countries. The fact that we are the first rank in FVC for 8 consecutive years, and that we are the first in the fingerprint optical module and face recognition distance, proves that we are the best in the industry. Over 23 years, Union Community has consistently installed more than 3,200,000 products. In 2022, we installed 325,600 biometric products around the world. Union Community has manufactured card access control devices since 2013 and have installed more than 194,000 card access control devices. Fingerprint access control devices are the pride of Union Community. Over 2,800,000 devices were installed from 2016. Recently, face recognition devices has improved security features by providing various authentication methods. Over 67,000 units installed. The reason why we were able to reach such a large number of installations is because of Union Community's passion on quality. The vision of Union Community starts with one word: data. We focus on utilization rather than collection so that users can have their best experience. The UBio hardware platform will serve as a data pipeline through collecting high-quality data. And it will also provide extensibility to support various face recognition algorithms. Our device will become smarter through analyzing the data through our embedded UBio AI algorithm. And the enhanced performance will be distributed continuously across all the devices by updating UBio Core firmware. Ultimately, we will continue to provide our customers with services and experiences they never felt before to create a better world.
Managing data isn't easy. Storing your data affordably and securely is even harder. Old storage solutions use tape drives that require dust-free rooms to operate. Other storage solutions uses RAID that puts the data in danger if a hardware fails. What happens when your archive storage system fails? How many backups do you have? Introducing Alto. Alto is a cold storage high-density solution that removes the need for linear tapes and RAID setups. The Alto solution replicates your data so that you always have a backup, eliminating any risk of data loss in case of a hardware failure. With more than 450 installations worldwide in media, entertainment, surveillance, education, and IT backup industries. We are Disk Archive.
Humans are social beings. We create buildings and cities, places where individuals come together and build communities. These are places to connect, stay, and love. Places to care for the generations that came before us while welcoming the next. Places to let our children grow and learn. To experience amazing moments, or to step into new adventures. We are where our communities come together, from places across town or across the world, places that matter most to all of us. We provide safety, security, and sustainability to these places for people to move seamlessly and shape their lives. This is what our societies require. This is what has driven us for more than 150 years. This is why our customers put their trust in us. For every place where we learn or rest, for every place where we get inspired or create memories, for every place where we build a career or start a new chapter, for every place that shapes a community. For every place that matters.
Travelers want rooms now, but construction's stuck. Every empty night, pure lost revenue. Paying vendors up front while work drags later, that's cash trapped, not building anything. Presenting Raftar.ai. Vendors activate exactly when needed. Payments hit with real progress. Time, teams, cash. Working in perfect sync. Commonwealth Games. Olympics. Demands exploding. Slow builders left in the dust. Build faster. Launch sooner. Stack returns. Like food apps revolutionized delivery. Raftar.ai. Made in India, made for world, with ambitious mission to automate and digitalize whole construction industry at full throttle.
Time has arrived. Come, embark on a journey where we show you the world not as it is, but as it can be. Our sight is vast, and our vision moves far beyond what is expected, beyond boundaries, beyond conventions. This is where technology meets purpose, where creativity finds structure, where innovation is not an idea, but a responsibility. Here, ideas are shaped into action, possibilities are tested, and solutions are built with intent. Here, engineering is more than precision. It is commitment, it is discipline, it is impact. Artificial intelligence strengthens human capability. Technology carries meaning, and progress is measured by the value it creates. This is where minds evolve, where dreams are engineered, and where leaders of tomorrow are prepared today. Excellence is not claimed, it is practiced every day. Value is not promised, it is delivered and scaled across industries and societies. We are here, where ambition lives, where challenges inspire growth. The possibilities are limitless, and so are those who choose to build the future. This is our eye of experience. 2 decades of learning, building, and leading. This is Raftar.ai. This is Time Engineering by Tech Campus.
गले मिलता, अपना बनाता, दिल जीतता। एक भरोसे पर चलता है हमारा देश और इसी भरोसे को सुरक्षा देते हैं हम। स्पर्श सीसीटीवी, भारत का अपना सीसीटीवी। स्पर्श, सुरक्षा सरहद से घर तक।
Innovation, trust, legacy, Sparsh. Driven by Vigyan, Vishwas and Virasat. Sparsh blends innovative surveillance technology with the trust of its people and time-honored Indian values. An industry pioneer turned leader, it is a proud Made in India brand whose Suraksha spans from the borders of our nation to the sanctity of our homes. But what makes a true Made in India brand? It's not just about a label. It's about a commitment to excellence and a dedication to quality that is Dil Se Indian. With a domestic value addition of 70% across 80% of its products, Sparsh stands tall as a testament to Indian design and development, making it a true Made in India brand with a sachai as deep as its Suraksha. Sparsh expansive product range spans across 400 cutting-edge, ultra-tech security and surveillance products that invite you to step into the future of Suraksha. These include advanced solutions such as AI-enabled CCTV cameras, IoT devices, software applications, and cloud services. Powered by such advanced security tech, Sparsh promise of Suraksha extends beyond just innovation. The Sparsh impact can be found in the crucial public sectors that facilitate the growth and progress of us all. As the chosen surveillance provider for Indian Railways, Sparsh ensures safety along the nation's railway lines. Its solutions cater to critical infrastructure such as airports, schools, banks, hospitals, and highways, fostering safety and security across the nation. Sparsh also plays a pivotal role in the development of smart cities, contributing to India's urban transformation. At the helm of Sparsh stands their founder and MD, Mr. Sanjeev Sehgal, an industry luminary and driving force behind the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. His leadership has been instrumental in establishing Spurge as a beacon of innovation and progress. For over 22 years, his strategic vision has led Spurge's commitment to excellence, making it a cornerstone of India's security landscape. Today, a strong industry leader, he is the founding chairman of SPGI, Security Promotion Group of India, convener of Video Surveillance Committee on Indian Standards at BIS, representing India in IEC for Video Surveillance Standards, chair for subgroup on PPP MII in ICTE Committee in CII, championing initiatives that promote self-reliance in India's tech sector.
Spurge began with a profound vision to bring security to every Indian home. Today, that vision has evolved into a reality where our Suraksha spans from the borders to the doorsteps of our homes. From serving the defense forces to empowering our smart cities and banking sector, Spurge stands as a testament to Atmanirbhar Bharat. As the leader of the true Made in India brand, I am filled with gratitude and deeply proud to say that every Indian will feel the swadhinta that comes with Spurge Suraksha. Together, we will continue to pioneer world-class technology rooted in innovation and excellence and trust. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
From safeguarding our borders to protecting what matters most, Spurge is there every step of the way. It's where innovation meets tradition and Suraksha knows no boundaries. Where every Indian home and frontier is protected with the state-of-the-art surveillance. Spurge CCTV, Bharat ka apna CCTV, providing Suraksha sarhad se ghar tak.
Bienvenue. Bienvenido. Welcome. Welcome to the first moment you enter. The first steps. Taking you into a new experience. A journey which begins with us. With us, you're in safe hands, inside and out. And inside, your day starts. Your work, a protected space or just a moment with your friends, come in, because doors and avenues will open for you. Ours and our security solutions. And our security solutions ensure that what lies on the other side is safe. We may be just a small part of a large building, but we create a grand first impression. Together, we welcome you into the world's most inspirational buildings, from the Rijksmuseum in Amsterdam to the Burj Khalifa in Dubai. And for the design, we craft a contemporary masterpiece, expertly produced to all that a building deserves, holding service in our hearts and dedication to our people. We go beyond what is expected. That is our passion. For more than 150 years, we've ensured people feel welcome and secure. We are Boon Edam, your entry experts.
India. Every night, more than 1.4 billion Indians go to sleep, hoping for a better and more sustainable future. And every morning, we get them closer to those hopes. Welcome to Howell India. India is one of the most trusted system integration company, having 2 decades of experience and operating in 29 states, with 6 dedicated support centers covering 196 plus cities in India and delivered 2,600 plus projects.
Hello and welcome. Good to see you. I'm ICES, General Manager India for Howell. We know you have a lot of choices when selecting a partner for the ELV solutions, and we are grateful that you have trusted us for over 2 decades in India. We take that trust seriously.
Howell is a market leader in commercial building with respect to low voltage solutions, be it protecting your loved ones, assets, or for that matter, offering them seamless connectivity on internet or a visual experience. With over 20 years of experience in LV systems in India, Howell India transcend legacy, specializing in electronic low voltage systems. We encompass fire, safety, security, data, IT, voice, audio, video, and energy management.
Our solutions are designed to enhance the guest experience by providing state-of-the-art technology, safer and connected environment.
Our commitment goes beyond innovation. It's about providing comprehensive solutions, With Howl, you gain access to a suite of building services, installation services, on-site support, maintenance, AMC, CMC, and on-call solutions, pre-sales, designing, and specialized programs.
With booming Indian economy, there is a huge thrust on infrastructure, out of which
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Requesting all our members of the audience outside, you can join us back. I believe it's now time we begin with our next segment for the day. So once again, requesting everyone to please join us in. I hope that we all are recharged and reset for the next segment to begin. If not, would request you all, because we have a very exciting segment lined up now for all of you. So I would urge everyone to please join us back and let's continue with those conversations a little later in the day and let's get the next session started. Well, once again, requesting everyone to join us in because it's time we begin with our next segment for the day. Well, during the second half of ICE 2026, we have some very exciting segments lined up for all of you, where we will have Mr. Deepak Rao join himself on stage for a very exciting segment. Well, post that, we also have a few more lined up for all of you, where we will have some inspiring stories from two industry stalwarts who would be joining us on stage. And then, of course, we have some panel discussions, some fireside chat that is curated for all of you. So in case you would not want to miss out on those segments, quickly join us in and take your seats. And let's get started with that once again. I would like to take this opportunity and thank our partners for their indelible support for bringing this edition together. We'd like to thank our powered by partner Sparsh CCTV, our co-powered partner Raftar.ai. We'd like to thank our presenting partner, Howell. We'd also like to thank our security and infrastructure partner, Matrix, our knowledge partner, Dormakaba. We'd also like to thank entrance solution partner, Boon Adam. Also thanking integrated security management partner, Veracity. We'd also like to thank our AI video intelligence partner, DG Fort, along with our gold partner, Creative New Tech, ID Cube, and Otis. Not just that, we'd also like to thank our silver partner, Vicon, our archiving storage partner, Disk Archive. We'd also like to thank our conference session partner, ICES Solutions and 63 SATs, along with our thought leadership partner, Security Today. And like I mentioned before, we have an interesting hashtag where you can share all your key updates of all the fun and exciting segments that are happening on this side of the hall outside to the larger audience by taking these conversations outside the walls of this ballroom. You can take it to the online audience who is really waiting to know for all the conversations that are happening on the stage with the hashtag ICES 2026. It's right there, bold up there on the stage, on the left side of the stage, which is hashtag ICES 2026. So in case you're sharing your updates, do not forget to use this hashtag and do not forget to tag us as well onto our LinkedIn accounts. Having said that, we're about to witness a very fun and an exciting segment with Mr. Deepak Rao himself joining us in just a few minutes from now. Post that, like I mentioned, we have a few panel discussions and addresses, industry addresses for all of you, with two very inspiring stories of industry stalwarts, again joining us back in Meri Kahani, Meri Zubani series. So make sure that you do not miss out on these segments, miss out on these stories. Let's join in quickly and take your seats and let's get the session started. All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I hope we all are back in the room now. If you're still outside, I would request you all to join us in and let's get the next session started. I'm sure this is going to be one segment you all would want to be a part of. So make sure that if you're still outside, please join us back in the room. Okay, so with that, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, I hope that we all are recharged and reset for the next segment. And if we are not recharged and reset yet, I think this is the perfect segment that is going to bring back your energies in the room. Because up next, we have a very special segment, a segment that you all are looking forward to. We're about to witness, ladies and gentlemen, on stage, the ESP man. Well, this is the moment, like I said, we have been waiting for. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And with that, yes, first we are going to have another segment and then we will be having Mr. Deepak join us on stage because this is also one segment, an inspiring segment, I must say. We're back again with our series of Meri Kahani, Meri Zubani, where we have the next chapter of this very segment. Stalwart, a leading stalwart who would be joining us on stage, has played a defining role in establishing India's modern security solutions ecosystem. And before I invite him on stage, we have Mr. Pramod Rao, who is joining us back on stage, and he will give us a brief about the industry stalwart who is going to join us on stage. So can we have a round of applause first up for Mr. Pramod Rao? And so over to you. You can introduce our next leading stalwart on stage.
So once again, I have the privilege of introducing my friend and my mentor, Mr. Ganesh Jivani. So ऐसा हुआ, I know Ganesh for many years. और उन्होंने मुझे बहुत बार बोला, अरे मेरे फैक्ट्री देखने आओ. So I never went there. So just couple of months back, I said, okay, I'm coming to your factory. उनके फैक्ट्री में गया. So that's the first time when I realized जो Make in India जो है, it was truly what I saw there. He had 5 buildings, out of which one whole building was dedicated to the R&D center. I met up with his team, tried to understand what they do, and when I left that place, I was very proud about. Always in life, sometimes when you meet people, something remains back with you. And when I left that place, one more thing remained back with me. So I'll tell you what the scene was. गणेश जी ने मुझे बोला प्रमोद खाना खाने जाते हैं. बोला ठीक है, हम लोग खाना खाने गए. जब खाना खाने गए, so he had a canteen and we had to stand in the line. तो मैं बोला ये बॉस है कंपनी का और ये लाइन में खड़ा है. तो बोला ठीक है, हम मैं भी लाइन में खड़ा हो गया. We went, we took the plates, थोड़ा खाना पिकअप किया. और गणेश जी had bought his dabba from home. We had that dabba also. And finally, when the food got over and we finished our lunch, he went and kept the plate where it was supposed to be kept. And then I met his son, and extreme humility. So Ganeshji, I don't think anything else I can talk about. There's so much to talk. Otherwise, I will keep speaking here. Please come on stage, Ganeshji. This is your stage right now. A great entrepreneur. And Ganeshji, you're going to do Meri Kahani, Meri Zubani. All the best.
No, I think I have my mic. It's on. So, Pramod, thank you very much for this amazing, wonderful introduction. So, post-lunch, in the morning, you had one fraud Gujarati. So, just to keep the day balanced, on the second part of the day, you have one more fraud Gujarati in front of you. So, if you can go to the next slide, yeah, please. So, basically an engineer and started business early in my life, an entrepreneur. But I believe like we all are entrepreneurs in life because everyone, all whether they do business or professionals, we all actually invest in our life. We invest in our education, we invest in skills, learnings, and we also take risk in terms of new jobs, new cities, new companies. We get into uncharted territories, and we all expect returns in terms of money, in terms of relationship, and we want to earn something in life. So honestly, as an entrepreneur is not a very different or special breed. I consider all people in this room are entrepreneurs. So life is an enterprise, and we all are entrepreneurs here. So I don't have anything special lessons or teachings. In fact, you know, my wife is a teacher. I'm not a teacher, so I'm an engineer and entrepreneur. And married to a teacher, I generally don't get so much of opportunity of speaking at home. So I'm not used to so much of talking. So excuse me for that. And but as an entrepreneur, I just want to share some of my perspectives, what we have learned over the years. So here we go. So first thing, some contradictions or some myths or some understandings. Generally in life, we all want to be very nice, likable, affable kind of person. But usually entrepreneurs usually are not very, so I think we have to choose whether we want to be liked by everyone or we want to be an entrepreneur. More often than not, entrepreneurs are little rough on the edges. They are little egocentric and not very affable people. But that's how it is. And they are also usually like we want to be very social, we want to have many friends and all that. But entrepreneurs, largely, there is no fixed rule, but largely also to some extent lonely. So this is a kind of, we have to be comfort because there is no win all or take all. You get something and you also have some compromises coming with that. Yes. The other general, assumption we have is entrepreneurs have to be, expert in something. In my understanding, the specialization or expertise is not so much important in entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurs generally have to be a little more versatile. And rarely we'll find entrepreneurs being very specialist, deep into something. And what entrepreneurs are good at is managing this kind of, confusion, chaos, multiple things together. So next, yeah. The other myth or misconception or assumption is also like, entrepreneurs work hard. I would say entrepreneurs hardly work. So instead of hard working, they hardly work. Hard work, of course, is necessary, but I believe all professionals, we all in life work. What is important for us is entrepreneurs actually don't work without returns. So they have a direction. So I think in generally, professionals actually like to do too many things. In entrepreneurs, in my case particularly, and specifically being a Gujarati, we have this Mare Ketla Taka. So like, that defines a Gujarati mindset towards entrepreneurship. We don't do anything unless there is ROI visible in that. So I believe this also applies to entrepreneurs generally, because they try to remain focused and they see that doing something, whether it's going to yield some results or not. So I think this is also, so compared to hard work is necessary, but direction is also important for all of us. Yes. Next. The other assumption sometimes we see in that, I want to start business. And I think Pawan also in the first half, he mentioned this, that you don't need many things to get into entrepreneurship. So you have resources, your finance, your office, people. I think these are secondary. More important is a desire or hunger to do something. So many times people give excuse or they find solace in that kind of positioning that I don't come from business family. I don't have that kind of support from my family. And that is why I did not get into business. In my experience, because from my own, kahani or story, So I come from a small village in Gujarat. My parents actually farmers, hands-on farmers. I also grew in a small village. I came to Vadodara for engineering and then stayed there. I didn't have, when I started matrix, I did not have a single paisa in my bank account. In fact, in my job, I had taken loan for my scooter. By the time I was married, and I did not have a scooter. So I went to my boss that, okay, now that I'm married, I need a scooter. So he gave me a loan. And then after getting scooter in 3-4 months time, I went to my boss and said that now I want to resign and start my business. He says, Ganesh, you must be crazy because you actually, one thing he knew, my background, that you don't have any money or resources or background. And additionally, you have this loan to pay. Then I told him, sir, like I will do some project for you to repay your, but this I must, get out of this. So I went home and I did, of course, didn't have home. So it was a small rented apartment and all that. And practically nothing to start for. Went to State Bank of India to get a loan. In those days, actually PC80. So, in PC XT80 and those kind of things. So I got 55,000 rupees loan from State Bank of India in Vadodara to buy first computer. So I did not have a table, did not have chairs, did not have computer. So I bought one PC80 printer and a stabilizer and one table and two chairs, all from 55,000 loan from that was Wipro PC80, and plus I had a loan to pay back. So the point here is more important is the desire or the hunger. The resources actually generally come our way once you are committed to it. Yes. So sometimes we get confused about this vision that, after entrepreneurs are successful, the huge stars, rock star entrepreneurs are there, and we see them as visionaries. And we believe that they reached there because they had this vision from the beginning. In my personal experience, I cannot generalize this. This kind of vision generally is not there in the beginning. You get into something, you have some kind of sense of purpose that you want to do this. But if you ask me whether I had this vision that what is that we are going to do after 5 years or 10 years or 15 years, 20 years, honestly, no. So I think vision, in my opinion, is overrated. What is more important is having that kind of sense of purpose. That, okay, I want to do it and I want to do it with commitment, no matter where it takes. It's not that the vision or the destination is already known in advance. I think vision in that context is a bit overrated. Yeah. The other, kind of just juxtapose the inspiration versus belief. So we all get inspired by somebody coming and talking, and we also watch YouTube videos and we attend this kind of motivational seminars. We get inspired. But in my experience, inspiration is a bit, the comes and goes. It is a temporary. What is important is we have this belief in ourselves that stays with us longer, because that endures over a period of time. That, okay, I can do it. The external inspiration is good. It gives us that kind of energy for some time, and it kind of elevates our energy level or conviction. But I think what endures with us for a longer time is our belief in ourselves. So from that point of view, inspiration is also a bit overrated. The one more common concept is a strategy. Like you got to have some grand strategy. You have to understand customers, markets, competition, and you need to know everything before you get into business. And you have to actually, kind of plan out everything, and then you start executing the strategy. At least in my case, I can say very clearly, it was never like that. So what is more important is actually the common sense in the business. That what is that, how this, what is we are going to make, what we are going to sell, who is going to pay for it, what is going to cost us, and how much money we are going to make. So if it cannot be that simple, in my opinion, in the initial years, of course, the strategies and other things, grand things are important, but probably a little later when the companies grow and reach, achieve those levels. But in the beginning, And I believe to some extent, even in large companies, after they have grown, what is more important is even grand strategies, actually, they should be able to translate into some common wisdom and simplify it. If it is simple, it can be kind of communicated easily, and it can also be executed. Yeah. Sometimes we talk about business or entrepreneurship and we say that technology is a lever. I believe this is also a bit assumption, which is because technology changes with time. Technology comes and goes, and technology, ages faster than culture. Culture is more durable. So the entrepreneurs, I think Pawan also talked about people, and some other people also talked about people. Essentially, what they talk about is investing in people, and people and culture actually are two sides of the same coin. So usually more entrepreneurs generally will talk about investing in people, investing in culture. Of course, technology is enabler, but putting technology ahead of people, in my understanding, is a wrong sequencing. So culture always triumphs technology. And culture also actually decides future growth, survival, whatever we call it. Next, when we started company, from day one, we had that belief or that kind of, that we want to be a product company and sell products everywhere in the world, not only in India. So when we were one-person company, that time also our belief and our mission was the same, that we want to be a product company and we want to make products which we can sell everywhere in the world, not only in India. After 30 plus years, today also, this one core thing has not changed. We are a product company. We will remain a product company. We continue building world-class products, and we sell to entire world. Today, we are selling Matrix products to more than 40 countries, and many of them are technologically advanced countries. So global ambition and local context, in local markets, we get a lot of protections and some kind of benefits, proximity, culture, language, government, policies and all that. But when an Indian company which goes outside, the products are kind of really tested, because there is no kind of protections or favors or any leverages you have. So we enjoy being put ourselves into those kind of challenging conditions and really be tested. So when we design our products, all our products are by default FCC certified, CE certified, and many times the new product that we launch, we first ship it outside India and then we start selling to India, because that is the core of a technology product company, that we want to sell everywhere in the world. The world class also in that sense means chosen abroad. And why this is satisfying? Because outside there is no leverage or there is no kind of leeway or advantage you have. When the customer writes checks for our product, when the customer has the option to select products coming from different countries, that is where the rubber hits the road kind of moment, that yes, our product can fight and win in the international market where there are no other factors favoring you. Global, just one second, yeah. So the global customers are also, unforgiving in that sense. And I would just want to cite one anecdote here, which actually happened with me. Our business, we started with telephony, telecom products, and we used to participate in CeBIT Germany for many years. Every year we would go for more than about 15 years. On 1 year in this Hanover CeBIT fair, on the stall, one German customer walks in and he picks up our brochure. He starts reading, and like typical German, he just actually reads and puts it and walks away. Later on, we also had the German interpreters there. So we asked that, okay, why don't you go and speak to him? What went wrong? He didn't, came into the booth and ask or discuss anything. So then we came to know that in our brochure, there were some kind of spelling error. So he said, like in Germany, like the customers think that if the company cannot print a brochure without errors, what is the guarantee that company will make products also that world class? So, customers are very demanding, unforgiving. Small mistakes get actually, taken to the next level. Yes, please. I'll just wrap it as so systems versus trust. We also sometimes believe that systems actually create organizations, but essentially trust creates, because trust actually over a period of time compounds, but very powerfully. And systems create clarity, and from clarity we can bring trust. But it is not systems versus trust. I think the importance why we are building systems because of trust. Yeah. So last slide, why this matters now. So I think people have been talking about the identity, people movement, security, all these are converging, and safety, trust, compliance, these are all very imperative for business and boardroom issues. And businesses or entrepreneurs or enterprises sometimes struggle, or sometimes small businesses also fail because we don't have this clarity, or we don't get this sequencing right. So I just wanted to share this, my perspectives on few of the entrepreneurship dimensions. Thank you for your attention, and thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. You've connected the dots so well. And
Yeah.
it truly shows what it takes to craft a beautiful journey like that. But sir, may I please invite you back on stage, because we'd like to felicitate you as well. But before we close this segment and do the felicitation, we'd also love to show that journey of inspiration through a small video. So can we please have the AV on screen? Fantastic. Come on, let's give a big, big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, once again for Mr. Ganesh Jivani. An inspiring journey indeed of true grit, resilience, purpose, and so much passion. Thank you, sir. With that, we'd like to invite Mr. Rahul Sequeira, Managing Director at ITP Media India, to please join us and felicitate Mr. Ganesh Jivani with a memento, a token of appreciation. Come on, let's give a round of applause one more time. We'd love to hear your story, your vision, and I'm sure that so many of us in this room truly have been inspired by your vision, by your story. Thank you, Mr. Jivani. Thank you one more time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we will now move forward to the most anticipated segment of this afternoon. But before we do that, once again, we've just got a small request from the team. For people who are standing at the back end of this hall, would request you to please quickly take your seats, because we are moving forward to one of the most exciting segments of the day. We're about to witness and present to you all the ESP man. Well, this is the moment that we all have been waiting for. We have with us, ladies and gentlemen, the one who is a well-known corporate entity and a recognized personality for his fun, mind-opening corporate edutaining sessions. And his famed and very popular extrasensory perception show, believe it or not, the one who's joining us on stage, ladies and gentlemen, has over 500 corporates booking him in over 35 countries. Well, incidentally, he is also the founder of the CEO Forum India, which is in its 10th year now. And we have a small introduction video of him, the one who's joining us on stage. So can we have all your attention back again to the screen? Let's have the AV there.
Hey. Am I okay on sound?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause for Mr. Deepak Rao. Let's do that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so
All
much.
yours.
Am I okay on sound? Humble request. I would request all of you at the back who are standing. Could you please sit down? If they are near you, could you please advise them to sit down? Because what I do requires a lot of focus on my part and your part. So it's critical that I have your total cooperation. So, good lunch, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. I said good afternoon, everybody. That is the kind of energy I'm looking at. That is the kind of participation I'm looking at. Yes, my name is Deepak Rao. I was here yesterday afternoon. I have a 1-hour session, and I did the first 30 minutes of my session last evening. And for paucity of time, I couldn't do the second session. So I'm here today for the second session. I need to do a quick recap on what you guys saw yesterday evening so that you're in sync with me. So this will take about a minute and a half. So last evening, we had the 2-minute introduction, wherein we said it's a subject on power of suggestion. And we are going to cover some of these topics. And then next, it has to do using the mind to the maximum. And then we said some people use 5%, scope for a lot more. And then, well, the name of the session is the 7th sense. Then I explained the ground rules, which were very quickly cooperation to move ahead. This is a bit of a deja vu for you. I've just seen all this yesterday. Okay. So we respect our audience. Please come up and participate. We have no accomplices. Move ahead faster. Focus is the key. And of course, I could fail. Next, silent mode. Next, the 7th sense. After which, we had, the session is called, the theme is Love, Romance and Bollywood. So we had some married women who came up here, who thought of their wedding anniversary date. And then we had some guys who came up here for time of birth, right? So time of birth is an almost well-kept secret. So we revealed that to them. And then we did an experiment with 3 people, 3 ladies standing here, who threw me mentally the wedding anniversary, which I transferred onto Neha. So that was telepathy part A, from A, B to C. And that was the next level. And then we kind of explained as to how people give away. How many of you are totally new to this, who were not here yesterday evening, who are not here? Oh my God, the sizable amount of a total new audience we have. Okay. Then impossible is just an opinion. And then what did we do? Then I explained what is ESP. ESP is nothing but being extremely sharp, extremely alert, and extremely observant. Subsequently, we had 5 people who came up here, and we revealed to them the names of their first crush. Remember? I think both of you were also up there. This was based on the subject, how people give away when you use the power of suggestion. After which, this is what we did. Move on. Just refreshing your minds. Move on. Faster, faster, faster. It's all about sensing. Next. Yeah, I think, okay. Then he said, we will return shortly, and I could not. So here I am now showing you the second part of the seventh sense. Interested? Wow, good. Clairvoyance, acute intuitive perceptiveness, the ability to visualize or sense specific information without the use of normal faculties. Let us do this. How would it be, Mrs. Pradhan, how would it be if you ate a rasgulla? And you, my friend, you get the exact flavor of rasgulla in your mouth. It's complete wholesome, and you enjoy it. But she's eating it. Would you like the idea? Sarji, would you like it if you had a chocolate and the friend sitting next to you enjoys the chocolate flavor completely without the sugar element? You like the idea? That's called the seventh sense. So that's what we are looking at. I want, you have nothing to do. You have to just participate. You have to say nothing. There's no mind, nothing. I want 5 intelligent women to come up. Come on, intelligent women. Come on, Mrs. Pradhan, come. Sharp, intelligent women. Neha, please set them up. No, we won't have much time. Forget the video. Pencil. Set them up, Neha, please. Explain to them. And I want someone who's reasonably tall to come up, please. Sir, would you like to come up? Yeah, please come up. Okay. So you heard what I said. You eat something and I experience the flavor and I tell you what it is without me actually eating it or. So the subject we have chosen is drinks. Because if I bring coffee or if I bring a samosa, you get the aroma of the samosa, right? You get the aroma of the coffee. These drinks have no aroma. If you keep the drink here in front of you, keep a Coke or a Limca or whatever, cola, you will not get the flavor or the smell till you dig your nose deep into it. Right? Come on, sir. Please blindfold me. One, you have 3, 4, they're all Lufthansa. They're all air patches. Take 1 or 2 or 5, whatever you want to. Please blindfold me, sir. Meanwhile, what Neha is doing is, Neha, can I stand here? Yeah, put as many as you want. Make sure that I don't get to see. Neha, please keep this there. Because without my glasses, I'm pretty blind. And yesterday, I was giving a small demonstration to some friend out here. And someone thought I can see from below. So we are going to make sure that I don't see from below. So where is the... Okay, let me stand here then. Done. Put one more if you want to, as many as you want to. It won't make a difference, but still some people feel happy. Yeah, you may
Okay,
cover
then,
my nose also because
thank you so much.
we have gone through COVID and we all know that a mask can cover.
You need to come a little ahead.
So you feel sure, sir, I cannot see?
Further. All right. This way.
Okay.
Okay. So, as he said, we have 5 different drinks out here. Okay. One is water. We have orange. This is red berry. This is fast enough. You must have heard of this. We have Limca and Coke, and we have them in a set of 2. So in case you have selected, say, orange, you can repeat the drink. Okay? So you have a set of 2. So there are 5 different drinks, technically 10 of them. So who's going to captain the team? You. All right. So what's going to happen is you are going to point out to one person. That person comes here, takes the drink, whichever you want, in your right hand. Hold it in full view for the audience to see. Hold it behind if you want. Keep your left palm on his shoulder.
I need to have a mild contact.
He needs to feel your fingers. Okay. After which he will say, please smell it. That is when you smell it. Then he'll say, please sip it. So that is when you take a large sip, swirl it in your mouth, and then he'll say, drink it. That is when you drink it. Again, once you're done, you can take the glass back with you. Don't leave it behind, otherwise it's major confusion.
Take it back to your table. Okay, shall we start? Hurry up now.
You could start.
Yeah, please. No, we don't say anything. Hold the drink in your right hand, keep your left hand on my shoulder. I may go wrong. If I go wrong, you have to forgive me. I want you to smell it. I want you to smell it. And now I want you to taste it. Swirl it in your mouth. Drink it. Slowly enjoy the flavor of Coca-Cola. Just drink it. Enjoy the Coke. Thank you. Thank you so much. You can please take your drink and go down. Someone else could repeat Coca-Cola if you want to. But you have a choice. I may go wrong. You have to forgive me. Smell it. Now, taste it. Sip it again slowly. Okay, now, once more. Okay, drink it. It's Fanta orange. Again, very fast. Keep your hand here, please. I want you to smell it. Enjoy the fizz. Drink it. Let it go down your throat slowly. Oh, this goes very well with my favorite gin, Limca. You have 1 or 2 more, we'll finish it fast. I want you to smell it. Oh, I've smelled it earlier. Drink it. Double confirmation on the drink. Swallow it. It's Fanta orange again. One more we have. We're done. Drink it. Smell it, smell it first. Now drink it. Coca-Cola. Are we done? Thank you. How many of you would like to learn how to do this and enjoy the flavors? I don't like to have a disheveled hair. And it looks bad, right? We're facing an audience with unkempt hair, right? Not done. So now I have another maybe 15 minutes. Rahul Sikwera. So Rahul Sikwera came to meet me and he was telling me about ICES and the growth in India and in Dubai. And then he said, we want to produce a Hindi film. You remember you said you want to produce a Hindi film? So I said, okay. So here what we are going to do is in the next 10 minutes, we're going to do something interesting. But first, let me explain to you what is the subject. The subject is, but before I come to the subject, let's talk about deja vu. How many of you have experienced deja vu? We all have, right? But has till today anyone explained to you the concept of deja vu? Nobody's explained because it's something to experience. So I have a 40-second video, just 40 seconds, where Michael Morris, I think what's the name? Michael Morris, right, explains to you what is the phenomena of deja vu. You will not even see this on YouTube. It's not there. And I thought we should all see it because it's an interesting phenomenon. He starts very fast. He says, hey, I'm Michael here. And then he's very clear. Please listen. Please play. Volume. I love that part where he explains how A and B actually culminate into C. I think that's the fundamentals. On the other side of deja vu, we have what I call premonition. Has anyone experienced premonition? You felt something is going to happen and you made a note of it? You've experienced it? That's it, just about 4 or 5? Okay. A state of mind that can foresee a situation that will happen in the near future. Please play the other video. Did you know that, see, you've all seen Titanic, right? You've all seen Titanic. Did you know that 14 years before the actual tragedy took place, a book was written on the subject that was 98% close to the actual phenomena, the actual tragedy that happened? Did you know that? Did you know? Please play. Our friend is standing behind the ship model of Titanic as he tells you the story. It's just about a 1-minute video. Isn't that amazing? So right now what we are going to do is we are going to produce a short Hindi film. But before that, I'm going to keep this envelope propped up against, let me double check. Yeah. Propped up against this water bottle. We are going to produce a Hindi film. So I don't know whether your friend knows that India is the largest producer of movies, a lot more than even Hollywood. And they call themselves Bollywood. Anyway, we are going to produce a Hindi film, and I'm going to be looking at 7 like-minded friends. 7 like-minded friends are going to help me to produce this film. It's all about sensing. It's all about sensing. I just need to sense it. I just need to sense it. I need to sense it. Please stand up, sir. Okay. Sir, we are going to produce a film. ICES is going to produce a film, and we are looking for a theme. What theme would you like to make? A murder mystery, comedy, action, musical, horror, or science fiction? Tell everybody loudly. What film would you like to make?
I love science fiction, so I would choose science fiction.
I felt you would like science fiction. Please sit down. Thank you. So we are going to make a science fiction. Now that we are making a science fiction, we need to have a male star. And for the male star, who would have, I need to ask. Yes, you. Please stand up, ma'am. Who would you like? Please stand up. Please stand up. Who would you like as a male star for this film? You have a choice. Amir Khan, Shah Rukh, Amitabh, Ranbir Kapoor, Hrithik, or Tiger Shroff. Tell everybody loudly.
Tiger Shroff.
I just felt you'll say Tiger Shroff because Tiger Shroff would be the new age hero for science fiction. Please sit down, ma'am. Okay, give me that mic. I'll take it. Science fiction. Now we need a lady actress opposite the female lead. And who would I like for the female lead for this? Female lead. So you. Please stand up, sir. Who would you like as the female lead opposite Tiger Shroff for this science fiction?
Deepika.
Deepika. It looks like a Deepika kind of a guy. Yes, we have Deepika. Makes sense? Interesting combination. So Deepika is going to be the leading lady. Now you need to have in every movie, you need to have a bit of a villain. You know, some villain who throws a spanner in the wheel which helps the movie to go ahead. So for the villain of this film, I need to sense somebody. I need to feel it. So you. Who would you like as the villain for this film? You have a choice.
Ashutosh Rana.
Thank you, sir. Ashutosh was a fabulous performer, especially in Sangharsh. What a personality. One of the best actors we have. So we're going to have Ashutosh Rana as the villain of the film. How does it shape right now? You think it'll be a hit? No? Okay. I don't know. Up to now, I'm not very sure, but let's see. So we have Ashutosh Rana. Now, every film these days depends upon the director. Am I right? Director is good. So are you familiar with movies?
Kind of, sir.
Good. Who would you like as the director of this movie? You have a choice. Anurag Kashyap, Sanjay Bansali, Ashutosh Gowarikar, Prakash Jha, Meera Nair, or Karan Johar. Tell me now.
Prakash Jha.
Prakash Jha to create a science fiction with Deepika and Tiger Shroff and Ashutosh Rana. Few science fiction. Now that you have this particular star cast, every film depends on Music hit, film hit. Music for flop, film flop. You agree? So for the music director, how many of you are into music out here? Put your hands up. How many of you are into music? You're into music. You're into music. Okay. How many of you are into music? You know music directors? You know music directors? Some of you? Sir, please stand up, sir. Who would you like as a music director for this film? Ismail Darbar, A.R. Rahman, Himesh Reshamia, Vishal Shekhar, Anu Malik, or Shankar Eloy?
Without saying A.R. Rahman.
A.R. Rahman. He's so much in the news. And I don't know why he's being trolled, because he's a genius of a man and he's very dedicated, but 100% he has been a victim of a pitfall in communication, right? Because a man of his standard would never make a negative statement. So sometimes, in fact, I lecture on communication skills of what people hear, what people listen, how people misinterpret, how people misconstrue pitfalls in communication. That's the case. So we're going to have A.R. Rahman. Now, what happens is that every film today is shot abroad. Did you know this? Have you noticed? Every film is shot abroad. Because if you try to make the movie here in Bombay, some street scene, the police will harass you, the Navy will harass you, the municipal corporation will harass you. You go abroad and shoot, they'll give you, what is it called? They give you sponsorship. They make it easy for you. So they go abroad, take the whole unit, shoot for 3 months or 2 months, come back here to shoot in a studio, patchwork, and within 6 months the movie is ready. Right? Sir, I could involve you in the production of the film. So please stand up, sir, for a moment. Where would you like the film to be produced?
Absolutely London.
I just felt he'll say London. Huh? Has anyone here told me he's from London? Is there anyone saying, yes, I told you? Has anyone told me? No, I just felt. I love London, beautiful place. I drive in London, but I'm scared of the way they drive, crazy. Okay, is there anyone who can read well? Who reads well? Some lady who can read well? Come on, you come. I'm going to get you one more mic also. Come. Come on, ma'am. Come. Come. You will hold one mic. You also come. You come up on stage. Please come. You have nothing to do. Come. Come. Come on. Come up. I want you to hold this in your hand later. Right now, you can hold it here. First, you show everybody there's nothing in our hands. We have nothing in our hands. Okay? Now, open up, you ma'am. No, you'll read. You take open up the envelope. Open up the envelope. Give this to her. Hold it. Open it up. One minute, let me just. Last night, bit of a voice issue. I wrote out something and I kept it in this envelope. Please open it. Can you see the white? Give it to her. Open it. Sorry. You might have to hold this because the light from that side. Please read it slowly and clearly.
Tomorrow, while speaking at the ICES event at Grand Hyatt, I shall ask for a Hindi filmmaking proposal and strongly feel that the following plan may emerge. 7 like-minded friends would suggest that we produce a science fiction film, as it would be the most exciting theme. Having Tiger Shroff as the male star would be a fantastic idea, and with Deepika Padukone as the leading lady, the combination would be stunning. I agree that Ashutosh Rana should be the villain, as his popularity as a negative character surfaces very powerful. Can you imagine the mind-blowing reaction created by the flawless direction of none other than Prakash Jha? Wouldn't it be absolutely amazing to have unforgettable music and songs of A.R. Rahman? Believe it or not, shot in the locations of London, this film would be a super duper hit. I do hope ideas such as this would emerge. So help me God. Signed, Deepak Rao.
And you read it so well. You read it with such aplomb and style. Thank you so much. Please sit down, ma'am. May I speak for 1 minute more or 2 minutes more? We all believe it's not possible. Nahi hoga. Someone wants me to go? We all believe it's not possible. You give instructions to your assistant, to your junior, and say, get this done, do this. The first thing they say, no, nahi hoga. Tell your children to do something, no, nahi hoga. Am I right? First thing, no. Going back to the epic film Sholay, do the, teen the, discu. Easier to stand this way and say, nahi hua. I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a voice issue today. All I'm telling you is that 25 years back, had someone told you, I'll give you a small gadget. Touch the screen, and you'll speak to someone in Hong Kong or London. Would you have believed it? We had what we call the idiot phone. You remember? And you know where we are today. All because someone said, I can do it. With that, that is a message. Whenever you see a mobile phone, get inspired. The greatest motivator of all times is not some motivational speaker, but the mobile in your hand. Every time I see it, I say, kya banaya here? Kya banaya? I can do 1,000 different things just sitting out here. Thank you so much, Pramod. Thank you so much, Rahul, for having invited me. Maybe I'll come next year and show you something totally different. Bye. Thank you so much. Bye. Thank you.
Well, I think that the applause should double up. Come on, everybody. Let's give a big round of applause one more time for Mr. Deepak Rao. I must say that we've loved every bit of that segment, sir. And thank you for adding that element of fun and so much excitement in the room right now. Thank you once again. Okay, I see there's a wave of energy in this room right now, and I see some wide smiles in the audience already. So once again, thank you, Mr. Deepak. You've been phenomenal on stage, and I'm sure that each one of us in this room have been really stunned and have loved every bit of your segment. So thank you one more time. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for our session up next, which is going to be a fireside chat. Well, the stage is getting all set for a powerful conversation up next, a fireside chat that will focus and talk and explore leadership, innovation, and business resilience in a rapidly evolving security and technology market. So once again, let me get all your attention back towards the stage. Are we all ready to resume again with our sessions? Oh, I'm not getting that response. Come on, everybody. Are we all geared up again? Once again, can we all have all your... Can you see your right hand up in the air, everyone? Come on, let's put our hands up in the air. Are we all charged up now? Recharged, reset, and recharged? All right, so with that, let's focus and let's get back to our business conversation, a fireside chat that will explore leadership, innovation, and business resilience in a rapidly evolving security and technology markets. And I'd like to invite on stage the one who will spearhead this conversation. I'd like to invite on stage, put your hands together for Mr. Pramod Rao, Chief Architect at ICE 2026. We don't need the chairs? Okay. Can we please clear the stage? I believe our speakers will directly join us here. Okay, Mr. Rao, you can take it ahead from here.
Once again, good afternoon. And again, I have the honor and the esteemed pleasure of doing a fire chat with two very distinguished legends of our industry. The first legend is somebody who's tall, very handsome, very articulated, and extremely down to